Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. We do this every single Saturday, streaming Cinema 4D knowledge just for you guys. Thanks for joining. It means a lot. Man, yeah, it's been a crazy week. It's been a very busy week for myself. I'm excited to be back and sitting down with you guys, making something cool. So, as you guys know, as some of you know, I have been getting into Unreal Engine. I really think it's the future of visual effects and even production with the whole virtual production thing. So I'm trying to learn Unreal Engine. I'm doing my best. One of the guys on the Discord server, the link to the Discord server is down below. It's full of artists just like yourselves. You guys can join that and help each other out. It's really fun. Most of you guys know what I'm talking about. So welcome back, everybody. But one of the artists there, Nacho, he helped me learn a couple things in Unreal that I didn't really know. So thank you, Nacho. We're going to keep going on that. So the goal today, guys, I found this image here. Actually, let me just pull up the actual Instagram page. This is from All of Architecture. This photograph is by Giorgio Baroni, it looks like. And I want to recreate this. And I want to do it not only in Cinema 4D, but I want to use Unreal Engine as well. I want to challenge myself. I could do this in C4D all day. This would be not bad. But yeah, I think to learn a new program, you really do need to push yourself, and you do need to find a goal and have a goal. And this for me is a nice little goal. It's not going to be too bad, I don't think. Like, what we're going to do is we're going to recreate this photo. As far as like the geometry, we're going to create the geometry in Cinema 4D first. Okay, so all the walls and little stair things and pillars in the back. We'll save the cactuses, that's Megascans. We got pillows, that's Polygon. And there's some extra little filler stuff. There's some other plants in the back, that's Polygon and Polygon. So what we'll do is after we create the geometry in Cinema, we're going to take it into Unreal Engine and we're going to light it. We're going to fill it with the cactuses, with the cacti rather, with the pillows and everything, and we're going to texture, the white walls here in Unreal as well, and we're going to lay in that background and wrap it out in Unreal. That's the goal today on this stream, okay? So, hey, if you guys are not subscribed already to my channel, go ahead and subscribe if you want more of this stuff. If you're benefiting from this knowledge, it really helps me out. Just hit the subscribe and the bell notification icon. And also, guys, leave a comment too. You know the deal. Leave a comment. Tell me what you guys want to learn next. It helps me out a lot. What's going on in the chat? How you guys doing? Zalumi's in here. We got some familiar faces. Tony, welcome. I think it's your first time, and there's another guy in here who's you caught me for the first time. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining, guys. I see Ian Hubert, not personally, he's not in here, but someone's talking about Ian Hubert. I love Ian Hubert. Ian is such a good dude. I have the honor and the pleasure to know Ian personally, and the dude is such a nice, peaceful, friendly dude. I wish I could spend so much more time with him, but he is not in LA. So it'll be a lifelong thing, it'll be a lifelong journey for us. But yeah, he is incredible. What an absolute beast. What an artist. Okay, guys. So I'm using PureRef to reference this image, and it stays on top no matter, if I'm pulling up other windows and stuff. This is always going to be on top. So this is going to be very, very helpful. And I've spawned a figure in Cinema 4D, and he's sitting on a plane right here. And that's just for scale. The figure comes in at about my height, 5'9", 5'8", So let's start blocking this out, right? We have our plane, and I have an octane sky in here, but that's not really important for us. I'm going to actually delete that. Let's delete the camera even, and just focus on the geometry and try and block out this scene here. Let's start general, and then we'll get specific as needed, okay? So let's see here. What do we got? We have pieces. There's a lot of pieces. Might want to start with the stairs here. we can drop the segments on the plane to 1, and then we'll make it editable. So now we just have this single polygon to work with, all right? And I'm going to start with these stairs. I'll scale it down. I imagine that's about how big the stair is. We'll bring it over here. We'll grab this edge, bring it in, and I'm just going to hold Control and drag this up and back and up and back. And that's what, I guess this needs 1 too. Something like that. So that's 1, 2, 3 steps, and it ends with this little bit here. All right. Not bad at all. So then it has this lip that goes around here, this little pool. So that could easily be, I'm going to hold Control and drag this out like this. All right. And we can select this polygon, and we want to extrude inner. So we want to kind of scale this down a little bit. So I think MW is the hotkey for that. Learn your hotkeys, right? It helps you move faster. So we'll get that in, and MT is going to be your extrude, and that's going to go down like this. So it's looking like we have some stairs leading up to a little pool of water here, and that's kind of what we got going on right here, okay? So then we can start bridging points and stuff, like these little gaps and everything. We can start pulling this stuff down, but we'll do that in a second. Let's keep blocking this out, and honestly, let's set up a camera. I think the camera is going to help us because we'll be able to know what things look like and what scale looks right and everything. So if you hit Shift C, you can just pull up a camera. Boom, got a camera in here. I'm going to right click it and give it a Octane tag because I'm in Octane. And honestly, I don't even think we needed to do that, but it's just habit at this point. So we'll go to camera. This looks like a 24 at least. So we're gonna get that down to a 24, and he looks like Giorgio shot at a 2:3 aspect ratio. So let's go in here, and let's go 1000. Like, it honestly doesn't matter as long as it's 2:3. So even let's see, 200 by 300, and it looks a little, maybe it's 4.5. 400 by 500. Yeah, it's probably 4.5. Okay, so we'll come on in here, and let's just lay a ground plane. So I'm gonna make a new plane. I'll scale it up, and let's make sure our stairs are sitting on the ground, okay? D is easier hotkey for extrude. What? You can just hit D for extrude? Why didn't I know about it? Dude, that's great. Ruthwick and Jay Masako, thank you. Man, dude, it's so cool. You guys always teach me cool stuff. This is great. Let's get this. Let's get these stairs on the ground. So I'm gonna use the axis center tool up here. I got it tabbed up at the top. Let's drop it down to -y, so it's all the way at the bottom, and we'll come down here in the coordinates and zero it out. So now it's sitting right on the ground. Cool. And let's try and lock our camera view something like this. Something like this, roughly. So I'm going to hop out of camera view, and I'm actually going to lock it. So you can give it a protection tag, Shift C, protection, drag and drop. And why won't that work? Let's try right clicking and finding it in rigging, tags, protection tag. Okay, so now we can't move the camera even if we wanted to. So it's locked in, okay? So let's keep blocking this out. All right. So looks like we got that. Let's get this like little front piece here. That's just going to be a simple cube, and I'll hide the camera so we don't have to worry about that. Let's make a cube and scale it down. I'm going to make this little piece right here. Bring it down like this. Bring it right on in. It looks like it's kind of hugged up in that stair. We'll make it editable and stretch it up. So it looks to be something like that. And we'll control drag the cube to copy it. I'm gonna hit T for scale, scale it up, make it a little skinnier on the Z. And let's see if we can't do some cuts here, some loop cuts. KL, edge mode. We'll come in here 1 and 2, and we'll take this top polygon right here and just move it up. So it looks something like that. We can also scale it up like this. All right, let me check our camera angle and see. That looks to be kind of close-ish. We can always adjust later. Maybe we can move these two up a bit. Something like that. And if you guys have a question for me, just go ahead and just at me here, at pwnisher, in the chat, so I can take a look and see. You know, I can glance over and just see like the orange little shout outs. It's a lot easier for me to follow along with you guys if you do that. It catches my eye. Okay, so let's do this little bed area with the planters. Okay, so that will be pretty simple. Let's just grab a cube. Yeah, let's grab a cube. Nah, let's do it with a plane. I'll make a new plane. All right. We'll zero out the width and height segments. Let's hide the floor for just a second. Let's see. Let's rename this just so we know what's going on. Stairs. This is our floor. And this thing, I don't even know what you'd call this thing. I'm going to call it a tombstone because it looks like a tombstone. All right. And then we have our couch. Cool. Let's hide the floor for a second. So the couch looks like it can start somewhere, I don't know, somewhere here. All right. We'll make it editable. We'll go to edge mode and let's just start pulling these points. So I'll bring it up. And looks like the couch, it's sitting on top. So I'll model the couch cushion later. So I'll just save enough room for the couch cushion. And it looks pretty deep. So we'll push that back and we'll come up. I'm holding control for all of this. And it looks like it's about the same level as this little pond area here. And we'll push it back even more. All right. I think we need to scoot it over. Something like this. All right, so then we'll hop out of here and let's just chop this up a little bit. So it looks like we need 2 squares cut into this. So I'm going to do KL and just chop, chop, and we'll get our squares cut nicely out of this. Let's go to top view just so we're not dealing with any distortion. We can actually see what a square looks like. And let's actually bring these in a little bit. And it doesn't need to be perfect. I'm just kind of doing this by eye. I think it's going to be all right. There we go. I'm going to hit UL for a loop selection. I'll grab these two and just scoot them over. And we'll grab these two polygons and we'll hit D because that's the easier extrude feature. Thank you so much for that. We'll set those in and we'll probably lay some rocks down inside of Unreal Engine. Let's make the sofa, which will just be a cube. So let's spawn a cube. Let's line it up. I'm just going to make it editable right out the gates here. And let's see if we can't just scale it up to the right size that we need. And it looks like it's four little sofas connected. So what I'll do actually is just model a piece of it here. So something like this. And then we'll fill in the rest. So let's just make sure it's the right size. Something like that. Cool, and we can always adjust this later. T for scale. Let's get that right. Hover it just above. Bring it right to the edge. Now, let's go ahead and bevel this thing. I'm going to go ahead and bake in our bevel just because I don't think it's necessary to use the modifier at this point. But I mean, you know what? Here, let's talk about the modifier since we can learn about something, right? So let's select the cube. I'm going to hold shift. That's going to make this bevel modifier an automatic child of the cube. And in our options here, we can adjust everything, right? So we'll adjust the offset to like, I don't know, maybe 1. And we'll do 10 subdivisions, 5 maybe, something like that. And we can give it a bit of roundness. So maybe we take the cube and we subdivide it. So we'll do KL. We'll go 1, 2, and 3. So I'm just chopping it up a little bit. UL for loop selection, and I'm just going to scale this up. I'm going to hit T, and let's select the soft selection. So it's going to kind of pull these polygons with it, but we can put the radius down. So it's just a little bit like this, you know? Boom. But I don't like the way it's scaled, so let's set it to either bell or dome, I think. Yeah, dome. So it just bulges a little bit. You see that? Just a little. Sweet. Okay, so that's our couch cushion. All right, let's check the chat here for some questions. So Tony's asking how I met Ian. How did I meet Ian Hubert? I knew about Ian back when I made my Killzone short. Let me pull that up for you guys. I just knew of his work online, and was totally blown away by it. And I needed help creating a dropship for my Killzone short. So let's see this right here. This dropship coming down. Boom. I didn't know how to do this at the time. This was back, I uploaded this in 2011, right? So 9 years ago. And I knew Ian was good at this stuff. I just knew him online, and I reached out and I said, hey, would you be down to help out if I give you like a couple $100? Could you model and texture this dropship from Killzone? And he was like, dude, no problem. He got back to me in like 2 days. This thing was done, and he like tracked it in and everything. It was just amazing. And then this is actually like a practical explosion we had go off. So that's how I met Ian, and from there we kind of just hit it off. I visited him a couple times. He's visited me a couple times, and he's just a really good dude. Yeah. I can't say enough good things about Ian. And let's keep going down the list here. Any other questions? Saif, I hope that's how I say your name. I'm working as fast as I can, brother. As fast as I can. And then we got Odish Stanton. He said, "Hey man, how you doing? I got a question. Didn't find anything helpful. Is there a way to integrate Unreal Engine to real life footage VFX, even if possible? Or if it's possible, would that be effective?" So I don't think, at least not now, Unreal is a program where you can combine practical effects, or I'm sorry, live action footage with visual effects. Like, that's why I use Cinema. Cinema 4D is so good for that. And I actually have a SIGGRAPH presentation coming out on the entire workflow of that whole process, on like how to put something realistic into your footage. So that'll be like first week of August. I'll upload that to my channel. But yeah, I don't know. Not that I've found for Unreal. It's more for full CG kind of stuff. But I could be wrong, you know? I could be wrong. So let's duplicate the couch cushion. Let's move this across. I'm holding control to duplicate, and I'm just going to get this as close as I can. Shift to select both. Control to duplicate again. All right, it's going to kind of go back into there a little bit, but we can scale these down just a hair so they fit. And it looks like we have like a little lip here, some sort of, if you guys can see that down here where this candle is sitting on. So I'll just make another cube for that. Yep, there we go. All right, so let's just get that in here. And this seems to be, I feel like the couch cushion is a little big. It's a little forward. So let's adjust that. I'm looking at the stairs, and it looks like this little lip meets the second to last step. So this lip should come up to like this point. I know it's behind the couch cushion, so let's move the couch cushion stuff back. I think it just probably needs to be scaled. So it looks like it starts like there, and it's certainly lower than that lip, so we'll bring it down. And we'll go ahead and grab this like little floor piece that we set up right here, the couch. Yeah, let's grab these polygons and turn off our, what is it called? Our soft selection. Right, so we just want to move these pieces up and down. And I'll grab all of these faces and I'll push them back. Cool. All right, so now our lip actually has room, so we can move this into place. Something like that. We'll go back to our camera and see what's up. All right. So we're making our way. We're making our way. It's looking nice, all right? Go ahead and save this. Make sure you save that work. And I'm keeping my figure in just for scale. All right, so now we have, we kind of have a wall over to the left here. So let's bring in another plane for this wall right here, all right? So we'll spawn another plane. I'm going to rotate it 90 degrees, holding shift to snap it on the angles there. And it looks like it's coming right up to the side of that couch. Cool. And it comes up to maybe here. And I feel like the camera is a little higher, because I'm noticing, and this is the same with drawing. If you guys are into drawing and stuff, like I'm looking at all the lines and seeing how the lines are moving and I'm looking at the direction of the lines. I'm looking at this right here. The top of my wall is, the line is, if this is a horizon line and it's flat, the line is going above the horizon line. It's moving up, right? Here, this line is moving down. You guys see the difference? This line is moving slightly down. This line is moving slightly up. So that would be my perspective on my camera. So I need to rotate and kind of get a higher view of this. Maybe something like this, where I'm raising up just a little bit. And maybe this wall could come down just a little bit. So it's just below the horizon. We see actually our horizon in our image is right at like the 3/4 mark. So that's a good clue as to how we can line up our camera. So it's probably something like that is where our horizon is in our image here. And we can zoom in and get a little closer. Awesome. And let's go ahead and just bring everything forward. Let's bring the couch cushions. It's like everything minus the stairs, basically. So this can all, well, let's actually bring the stairs forward too. Just a little bit. And looking at the reference, the midpoint on this is between these two cactuses. So I'm going to have to rotate the camera. If you select your camera, you can actually just pan and tilt. So it's kind of like this. With the two cactuses in the middle and the horizon line right in there. So it's a really well-framed photo. Okay, so moving on, let's take care of this little wall here, and we're not going to get it exactly perfect, but we can do our best. All right. So let's build this out. Let's take the plane and zero out the width and height segments. It looks like this wall is kind of coming right up to that little cactus pot thing, like this lip. And we'll make it editable and give it this little lip. So I'm gonna hop out of the camera, come in here, and we got this little lip that comes up, and back. Something like that. Cool. And then it looks like we have some like door, some panes here. There's a couple maybe a closet. So we can spawn a cube in place of this plane by actually selecting the plane, holding control, and then spawning a cube. And we'll just get this situated. T for scale. Something like that. This could be one door. We'll make this cube editable. And I'm just going to extrude and inset all of this stuff. MW for extrude inner. Just a little bit like that. And then D for extrude. And we'll extrude inner again. And then let's do a bevel, so MS. And then we'll scale that down. And scale it in just a little bit. And we'll get rid of the Phong tag. So it's kind of like a little paneling right there. We'll take that, we'll hold control, and we'll slide it over. Just like that. So I'll group those with Alt-G, and that's just paneling. Back into our camera. Let's take a look at what we got. All right, so we have these like pillars in the back, and like this little back piece, and some stuff over here on the side. So let's go ahead and actually, let's start with this back piece. Okay. And then we'll wrap up with the pillars, and then finally just get this wall right here, which I'm assuming this wall is probably over on this side as well. So let's hide our figure for a second and block this wall in. So I'm actually going to continue building off of our couch geometry by selecting all of these edges in the back row. And I'm going to control drag this up. And you know what, Saif, you mentioned a program that extracts the perspective from an image. You can actually do that in Cinema 4D as well. So it might have been smarter for us to do that, actually. We could have extracted the image of this, or extracted the perspective of this, and modeled it based off of the actual picture. That probably would have been the smartest and quickest way to go, but I'm already halfway done. So I'm not going to redo any work, but maybe what I can do is show you guys how to set that up once I'm done blocking this out, okay? So don't let me forget. I'm going to remind you guys and show you guys how to set up the camera to this exact perspective before we hop into Unreal, all right? Don't let me forget. Okay. Normally I would do it that way. There's a lot to think about, moving fast. Okay, let's do KL for a loop selection. Let's grab these guys and extrude them out like this. And we'll do KL again down the middle. We'll go 1. Boom, right there and there. We'll come in here and we'll just extrude this bit out as well. And then let's go ahead and control drag this up. This is our final little lip. We'll grab all these polygons across this top piece. We'll hit D and extrude those out. So this is very basic block modeling here that we're doing. All right. So we have a pillar here and probably a wall back here. So let's go ahead and make a plane, and we'll press R and hold Shift, rotate it. And it's probably something like this back here. And we'll drop the segments 1 and 1. Lars, yes, I'm going to texture this image as well. We're going to do it in Unreal Engine. We're just blocking out our geometry in Cinema 4D, and we're going to bring it into Unreal. We're going to light, we're going to texture, and we're going to place our cacti and our pillows and our props inside of Unreal. All right, so, and for those of you guys who don't know, pardon me, for those of you guys who don't know, Unreal is free. So you can download that program and follow along. I did my first Unreal stream 2 weeks ago. And I am learning. I'm scrambling, trying to learn as much as I can. I'm going to hold control, get that lip going, push it back. And that should be good. Cool. All right. Now, let's figure this out. Let's work on this pillar. this pillar right here, okay? I'm not going to model a second one like you see here. I'm just going to model the one, and we'll duplicate that and move it over. So the first thing I'm seeing is a cube, right? A rectangle for the base. And let's go ahead, once we get this lined up and scaled, we'll solo it. I'm going to hit C, and that makes your cube editable, so you can actually scale it and move it around. So probably something like that. And let's go ahead and solo it. This is Magic Solo. This is a really nice plugin if you guys don't have this. It is free for Cinema 4D. Magic Solo. David, the Octane Jesus, told me about it, and it's the best thing ever. Any other questions? Yeah, I think I got through all the questions. Awesome, awesome. You guys rock. Sweet. All right, moving on. Let's texture this, or I'm sorry, let's model out this column. So let's take this top piece. We're going to extrude inner. We'll scale it out. D for extrude. Bring it up. We'll come back in. Extrude inner. Extrude again. Extrude inner. Extrude. So it's just extrude inner and extrude all day. Dude, what if your name was Extrude? That'd be crazy. I feel like it'd be a rough life. All right, MW. Scale that up. Extrude. And then inner again. And I'm just following the contours of this thing. It looks like we have some bevels, so we'll MS. That comes up. Something like that, and then we'll do extrude inner again. Boom. Extrude. Scale down. Extrude inner again. D for extrude. Come up with that. Extrude inner. It's all in the detail, guys. All in the detail. Using reference helps so much. I wouldn't be able to do this off my head this fast, you know. Something like that, and then we'll do we'll extrude it again. T for scale. And we'll do KL. We'll hold shift to chop it right in the middle, and we'll just add a bunch of these. All right, I'm gonna hit enter. Let's go to edge mode, hit UL for loop selection, and let's select every other one. And I'm gonna hit T, and I'm gonna scale it. This should work. Yeah, something like that. Just want to give it a little detail. So that feels nice. There's a couple more things that need to be done here. A couple more little detail bits. Back to edge mode. Let's chop it. We'll do one here, and we'll do one there. And I'm just going to extrude this bit and this bit. And I think I probably want to cut it along this side as well. So we'll do the same. 1 and 2. D for extrude, and we'll just scale those out a little bit. And then it has these cubes underneath this bit. So with this structure selected, hold control, make a cube, and it'll spawn right in the center point. I'm going to scale this down, bring it out. just like that. We'll get the other side. With both of those selected, holding control, we'll get the back. I don't think we're going to see the back, but that took 2 seconds. And that's it. That's it. Let's select these cubes. And we're going to want to start beveling all of our edges. Okay, we're going to go back around and we're going to bevel all of our edges. We'll start doing that as we go here. So with the cube selected, we'll give them a fillet. 0.5 and 5. Awesome. And while we're at it, let's select this cube, hold shift, give it a bevel modifier, zoom in here. Let's set that to like maybe 0.4 and give it 5 subdivisions. Now, we don't want it to bevel. I mean, it's actually doing a good job. The use angle checkbox is on, right? So we're only beveling certain edges. We're not beveling like these edges here or these edges. It's just the edges that are like really sharp. So that actually works. Maybe take that down to 3 subdivisions. And the Fong is off. We'll adjust that later. Let's unsolo and see what it looks like. Hop back into our camera. All right, so we need to adjust the height of this wall. It's a little much. It just needs to be dropped down. I think everything needs to be dropped down. All of our geometry needs to be dropped down. So in other words, we can just move our camera up like this. But we don't want to lose our horizon line. I don't want to copy this exactly. We'll be here till next Christmas trying to do this because we didn't do it the right way. We didn't do it with the perspective tool. But we'll go through that again before I hop into Unreal. But let's grab this column and these 2 cubes. We'll group it, Alt-G. Move it down just a little bit. Something like that. Cool. Holding control, I'm going to move it over to the other side. Right about there. Awesome. And let's go ahead and just scale out. Maybe we won't do that. Let's select all of the edges on the right side of our like little couch bit. So going into top view, and we'll just get those edges there. Holding control, we'll scale them out so that it goes beyond the edge there. Okay, what is next? We have a wall on the right side. Maybe it didn't use a 24. Maybe it is like a 35 or something because it's really extreme. Cool. Let's grab this wall over here. Control drag and holding shift to rotate 180. All right, Martha Art says I need to unwrap all the meshes because otherwise you get problems after baking the light. So I don't know anything about that. I have no idea, but we'll figure it out when we get there. And I did not add the image to Cinema 4D. Saliha. I used PureRef. This is a program called PureRef. So we're very close. We just need to add like this little bit of detail here and the foreground element, and I think we're good to go. So let's get that foreground detail. Or I'm sorry, let's get this like water detail right here. You guys see that? So I'm gonna zoom in here, and let's see. Let's actually close the gap on these stairs because we want the light to bounce around and everything. I'm gonna control drag that down, and I'll do the same for all of this. I'll just control drag all this down. I know it's not the best in terms of like geometry and everything, but it's gonna do the job. Okay. So this detail looks to me like, let's see. Let's give it the old chop there. I'm gonna hit T and let's select that edge. UL loop selection, hit T, and I'm going to scale it on the Z and just hit 0 for that so it turns into a straight line. All right. And we'll take these bits here and we'll extrude inner, MW, and then D to extrude. Like that. And it looks like this goes back. Something like that. And sitting on top is a cube, so I'm holding control. Oh, that didn't work. With the stairs selected, I'll hold control and spawn a cube. So it's right in the center point. And we'll scale it down with T. And I just want to sit this right on top, like this. Something like that. I'm going to hit C. And then let's hit KL. We're going to chop this up. And extrude out. And we'll move this down. Cool. And then at this point, let's go ahead and grab, let's make some more cuts down the length of this thing. Hit T, I'll scale it out a little bit. And I'm actually going to make a cut here and deselect these bottom bits. And we'll extrude this bit out. And actually, before I do that, I want to make sure it's pulling these pieces with it as well. And chop it off at the edge. Boom, 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 boom. Right, hit D and we'll scale that up. Just like that. And then we'll make some chops down here. We'll grab these bits and pull those out as well. All right, so that's kind of it right here. Let's just light it with a sun real quick with Octane, just so we can see what we're getting. Select everything and group it. And let's drop a sun in there. Now you can see the direction of the sun is coming from like the 11 o'clock coming down into this area. At least that's what it looks like. Maybe that's not the case. Where would the sun be coming from? It's definitely hitting this corner. I feel like it's front lit and blocked by something behind the camera, is my guess. So we can grab one of these walls and rotate this wall around, holding control, and then shift to snap it to 90. And I'll make sure the floor just extends all the way out. Just so light is kind of reacting as naturally as possible. I'm just kind of closing these holes and stuff. And it's very bright. But we're not going to be tweaking this stuff in Cinema. We're going to be using Unreal Engine to do that. So yeah, we're close. It's very close. I think that's good enough to bring into Unreal and mess with. So, as promised, oh, we're not there yet. Let me bevel some edges, and then we'll be good to go. Because when you bevel edges, it's really going to catch the light in a more realistic way, all right? So I'm going to go through here and just start beveling some stuff. And I'll probably do that by dropping in the bevel modifier that we used on this column. And I'm just going to control drag this to pretty much everything. So we'll start with the couch. And I'll just control drag it down to the couch, and you can see, boom, beveled, looking good. We'll do the same for everything else. Let me hide the sun so we can see what we're doing. just holding control and dragging and dropping it onto this these different bits of geometry. And I'll be naming stuff as we go. Just so we know what's going on. Scorn, I do have a new GPU. You've noticed. A very, very friendly fan was kind enough to send something over. And I appreciate you very, very much. You know who you are. Thank you. It is an RTX 2080, so it is definitely an upgrade from the 1070 I was on. And it's helping me move faster, so I really appreciate you. Guys, there's some exciting stuff in the works for this channel, for myself, and for you guys. I hope I can say some stuff pretty soon, but I think you guys will be very excited if this all goes through. That's all I can say about it right now. So let's keep beveling these edges. All right. Let's find this piece. The stairs. Yes, the stairs. Needs beveling. All right. Let me give myself more room here. Awesome. Sweet. Let's get this stuff. The tombstone. And make sure we get this little bit here. I think that's everything. Maybe minus this wall. Boom. Okay. So I'm just going to rename this stuff so it's easier to navigate when we're inside of Unreal here. So 1, 2, 3. Those are our walls. And it's all basically going to be the same texture. I just want to make sure it's easy for us to navigate around. That's our floor. We have our fountain and our stairs, the tombstone. These cubes are the sofa. We'll group that. Awesome. All right, so this feels right to me. Everything's beveled. We're looking good. So let me walk you guys through the process of lining up your camera exactly to this aspect ratio, and so it's actually sitting right where this camera is sitting when the photographer took the picture. This is a really handy trick, and I'm bummed that I didn't do it when building this out, but let's talk it through. It's really cool. I've done it once before. I've showed you guys once before, but let's do it again. Okay, so let me just make a new scene. All right, we're in a new scene here. Let me just go back to startup because we don't need to render anything. And what we'll do, let's delete the octane sky and the sphere and the plane. We just have a camera. That's all you need to start is a camera, all right? So let's right click it. And we'll go to, where is it here? Simulate, no, rigging. I'm going to find it. Camera tags. I don't know why it's not in camera tags. promise I'm going to find it. Here it is. Okay, tracker tags. Right click, tracker tags, camera calibrator. All right, that's what you want, is the camera calibrator. So it's going to make this new tag. You'll click that tag and you'll go to image. You'll load an image. So let's go ahead and load this image we're looking at right now. And if you, let's turn the camera back on, we can see our image is loaded in. It's a little large, so maybe image scale we can take down to 50, 30. I guess there's no fit to screen button, but this should be good enough for us right here. 45, that's perfect. All right, so now you have your image loaded into this camera tag. It is the camera calibrator tag, okay? So what we'll do next is we'll go to calibrate. And we have these options. We can add lines, we can add grids, and we can add pins. We're going to start with the lines, all right? And we just want to tell the program where what's up, what's down, where are our axes, where's the y-axis, where's the x-axis. And this is going to be so easy because there's a lot of good stuff here. There's a lot of good information to work with. So I'm going to add a line, and you present it with a line. It's got 2 points. Let's go ahead and hit the horizon first. And as long as that line lines up with the horizon, you're going to be off to the races. Now we'll shift click that, all right? You shift click it, and it's going to turn a different color. It's going to turn red. And red is our x-axis. Again, y, if I shift click the line, it turns green. That's our y-axis. Shift click again, it turns blue. That's our z-axis. Now, this is definitely our x-axis. So I'm going to make sure I set our horizon as the x-axis. It's traveling from left to right, x-axis, okay? Let's give it another x-axis. So I'm going to add another line, and we're going to say right here, this line right here is, I'm going to shift click, that's an x-axis, and we'll add another line down at the bottom where the couch is sitting. And we'll line that up, and I'll shift click it, and that's our x-axis. So you can see here, x vanishing point. It turned yellow, it's solved. So let's keep going. All right, let's add some, maybe some z-axis lines. So let's add a line. And it looks like I see a z-axis over here. Boom, so that's traveling towards the camera. Shift click once, twice, 3 times, it turns blue. That's our z-axis. We'll add another line. And let's try and get it on the corner of this thing. Actually, let's use this one. This is going to be better. Just like that. And we'll shift click this line. Once, twice, 3 times, it turns into the z-axis. Now you can see here, everything was solved. The z vanishing point was solved. The y vanishing point was indirectly solved. We didn't need to add any y lines because if it knows x and z, if it knows 2 of them, it can figure out the 3rd one. The camera orientation is figured out. The focal length is figured out. And the camera position is the only thing that's unsolved. So we just need to drop a pin for the camera position. And that's right there in the middle. And the camera position is basically just the origin. So, you know, it's going to spawn stuff at this point. So let's just call it right in the middle of those couches. And that's where it will spawn stuff. Boom. So now if I hop out of this, this camera is perfectly set up. So if I start dropping things in, let's actually go back to here. If I drop in a cube, you can see how it kind of like perfectly aligns. And if I'll load in, what's the best way to do this? Oh yeah, we'll create a background object. And now it's actually there. And if I set the cube to X-ray, we can actually start scaling things around like this. And this would probably be the best way to actually block out this scene. because then we know, like, you just go by eye, right? So if we make the cube editable, let's just say, for instance, I grab this line, I can hold control and drag that up, push it back, up again, like that, right? And you can just build out your whole scene this way. It's going to be probably a lot easier, and I should have done this. Let's copy the camera and let's move it into this thing that I built out. I'll paste it and we'll hop in. And let's see if we can't maneuver this environment to actually match. Whoa, it's crazy. It's a 16 focal length. At least that's what Cinema says it is. That's crazy. So that's what it looks like with the camera that we had calibrated and set up. It's a little intense compared to the original. So I'll stick with what we had. And in fact, these cameras aren't even going to matter because we're going to use a camera from Unreal Engine, all right? So let's figure out how to export this. Let me delete my camera, my figure, my light, the other camera, and now it's just a null object with our geometry inside. We'll even delete the texture and we'll save that. And that's our scene, okay? All right, so now what we want to do is, let's just hope this works. Let's go File, Export, and we'll export in FBX. Let's just go through our options here. We don't want cameras or lights. No materials, no animation. The y-axis is up. We'll say OK, and we'll save it out here, okay? Let's see if this works. All right. Let's take a little break here before we hop into Unreal. I have it open already, and we're going to continue the process. We're going to bring our geometry in, and we're going to add our cacti and our pillows and everything, and we're going to light it, and we're going to render it inside of Unreal Engine. We're also going to work on the materials too. But before I do that, I'm going to take a break. My back hurts. I'm going to kick back for a second and answer some questions you guys might have. All right. How is everybody doing? And yes, Mippy, it is I, Clinton Jones, from the Corridor crew. Same person. That's hilarious. You didn't realize you were subbed. Heck yeah. Yep, PureRef as well. And we got Winbush. Yo, we got Winbush in here. Guys, it's Winbush. Everyone say hello. Winbush has been teaching me a lot about Unreal Engine. It's freaking awesome. Heck yeah. He's got his own server as well with a whole little Unreal section. Yes, Winbush, I'm doing Unreal and Octane today. And I just textured or I modeled everything in Cinema 4D in the last hour. And we're going to try and make it look nice and Unreal. I'm walking on thin ice, dude. Thin ice, because I don't know. I barely know how to use this program. So, you know, your presence here is very, very respectable. I appreciate it very much. I don't expect you to help out with any tips or tricks or anything. But if you do, that's always appreciated, man. We got to do a joint stream, too. I would love to do a joint stream with you. But let's answer some questions. You know you can just open the C4D file in Unreal now, right? I had no idea. Why don't you stream on Twitch? I don't know, because I have a YouTube channel. And streaming on Twitch, I don't know, maybe I should. I just have yet to figure that out. There's a lot of things to do in the day. I hadn't figured that one out yet. Is my chair uncomfortable? Yes, it is. I need a good one. How will I texture in Unreal? I'm going to figure it out. All right? Are there any chances of multiple streams per week? Not a chance right now. Not a single chance. I am so busy. I barely have time for this stream, as is. But hopefully we can get to a point where there is time for multiple streams. Just bear with me, guys. There's a whole lot I'm trying to do. There's a whole lot I'm trying to build out. So thank you for joining me on all that I can do for you guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. And I wouldn't be doing this, obviously, if it wasn't for you guys. What up, what up? Would you recommend Unreal for VFX cinematics? That's what I'm trying to get good at. So yes. Opinions on Blender. It frickin' rocks. Just look up Ian Hubert. Game over, all right? Yes, it is I, Clinton Jones from Rocket Jump. Way back in the day. It was only a few years ago, I guess. Dude, the comments are coming in. My shoulders hurt after sitting on the PC for 10 minutes. You're sitting on your PC. What? I think I know what you mean, though. What else do we have? A day in the life of pwnisher. Oh, man, it's just a lot of work. Waking up early, working hard, trying to do yoga, trying to play Last of Us 2, trying to recover with my knee, trying to go on runs again. Am I still drawing? Rarely. I'm rarely drawing these days. Yeah, my focus is more on the Unreal Engine side of things. You guys are wanting me to do Blender. A lot of you guys want me to do Blender. I think it'd be fun, but dude, I'm already decent in cinema, you know, so if anything it'd be for you guys. We'll see, maybe one day. Can you guys see my art pen and paper style sometime? Yes, I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be very fun. Yes, it is I, Clinton Jones from pwnisher. You guys are ridiculous. Why do I work standing at the corridor office? It keeps me more active, more energetic, healthier, more productive, and when I get to sit down at the end of the day, it actually feels like a treat. I just don't like the point when I'm like slumping at my desk. That's never a good vibe. But let's begin already. Let's do it. So we're in Unreal. Let's make a new scene. File, new level, default. We're in. All right. So if you hold right click and WASD around, you got your WASDs going. If you're a gamer, that'd be very natural to you. It's still how I type. I don't rest my hand on the ASDF. I'm on my WAS and D keys here. So I'm holding right click and I'm moving around the scene. So we want to bring in the geometry. How are we going to do that? The only way I know of is to go to import, and I got a little window here, and we'll go to episode 23, assets, geometry. We'll open it. Okay, we're presented with some options just like in cinema, asking you what the heck's going on. How do we want to import this? This all looks good to me. Let's import. Oh, it did everything. It did every object individually. Interesting. All right. Interesting. Let me yeah, I don't want to piece it back together again. So let's go back to cinema And let's try exporting this. Well, okay, sorry, before we do that, let's duplicate the scene, control drag. I'm going to select everything, right click, connect objects plus delete. So it's just one object, all right? So we'll take this one object and we'll export that. FBX. Okay. Wait, did I do FBX? Export. FBX. Yes. Call this geometry fused. It's fused. All right, back in Unreal. Let's try it again. Import. Geometry fused. Open. Import. It brought in everything again, plus the fused version, because I didn't delete the original null object, but I think this is it. Bam. Yep, that's it. So I'm assuming my UVs are all off. I have no idea how to fix my UVs in Unreal. So I'm looking to you guys to help out here. Let's get rid of this auto exposure. All right, so we got some auto exposure going on. You can see, I hope you guys can see that. Boom and boom. Lots of different ways to fix your auto exposure, but I'm gonna do it with a post-process volume. So you just drag that guy in and select your post-process volume. We don't want the changes to happen just inside the cube. We want the changes to happen globally. So if you scroll down, you can check the infinite extent box. Now, whatever we do in the cube will happen to our entire world. We'll go to exposure, min and max, check those. And we'll just go 1. Oh, what's going on? We'll go 1 and 1. All right. So now everything is set. It's a bit more manual. And I'm hitting Q and E to go up and down. So I don't know how to adjust my aspect ratio in Unreal. I don't know how to get like that vertical layout or the vertical frame here. So what am I doing? Let me maximize this. And if you guys have any tips for me, all right, with what I'm going through right now, make sure you at me here so I can see what's going on. And it looks like I can open the Unreal or the C4D file with Datasmith plugin in Unreal. But we're already in. Okay. So we want to texture this thing and we want to light this thing. All right. If you hit G, you can hide all of the stuff, right? All the stuff you don't want to see. And I think F11 goes into full screen mode so we can see all this stuff. But we don't want F11 right now. We want to figure out how to texture this thing and light this thing so it looks nice. We also want to bring in those cacti. Can we maybe group all this stuff if I right click and I want to group this stuff. I want to, oh, actually here, I think new folder. I can make a new folder this way. This will be Cinema 4D geometry. And I'll just select all that stuff and clean it up. Okay, let's check here. You need to set up a UV layout before exporting so you don't get Texture stretching. Use camera settings to change aspect ratio like cinema. Okay. Alright, so I honestly don't know how to mess with UVs in cinema. I just know how to do it in Octane. But let's start with our camera. Let me drop in a camera. So we'll go cinematic, camera, cine camera actor, and I want to pilot this. So I'll right click and pilot. Now it's set to a 35. But we want it to be, let's go back to like a 20. And I'm wondering if there's like aspect ratio. Can we do custom? Yes, custom aspect ratio. There we go. There we go. Okay. So we want 4 by 5. Like this. And let's see. And it's so zoomed in. I thought we set the focal length. So why is it 9? I have no idea. Very confused. So I'm going to be crawling through this program. Jeez. Okay. Whew. Got blasted. 40 by 50. Manual settings. Okay. This is a bit more doable here. There we go. So if you are trying to navigate around your scene and the camera's moving too fast, you can go to the top right and just slow it down. So it's looking something like that. Cool. And I'm just going to make sure I save this. Let's see, file. Okay. Can I provide the reference image? If you guys go to all of architecture Instagram, the all of architecture Instagram right here. And you scroll down, all of architecture, right? On Instagram, you scroll down, and where is it? Here it is. Boom. It's like the 9th one down. You guys can grab the image if you want from right here. Ooh, you can also use the scroll wheel to adjust speed. Nice. Okay, let's drop a white texture, a placeholder texture on here. So maybe we can go to starter content, materials, concrete poured, basic wall. I'm down for a basic wall. We'll drop that on there. Cool. All right. And now let's mess with our light. So let's grab our light source. And we're just going to rotate this around until it feels right and looks nice. Like, that feels pretty sweet. Now, I don't know why I'm getting like a sunlight in the corner like this. It doesn't feel right. Even if I build my lighting, I still feel like it's going to look a little wonky, and I'm not sure how to fix that. And it's going to build lighting. It's not going to take that long because we don't have that much going on. And you can see it says preview right here. All right, what does this say? Object has overlapping UVs. Light map UV are overlapping by 5.1%. Okay. All right, so it honestly kind of looks worse. And I don't know why. Basic Wall was your nickname in high school. Dude, that's rough. That's hilarious, though. I hope you're joking. So you guys think it's the UV? That's why the light is reacting like this? So the light map overlaps. I don't know how to solve UV issues, guys. Jeez. I have to enable contact shadows. All right, so is that in my post-process volume? My ambient occlusion? Lots to learn. Lots and lots to learn. Ooh, Windbush, I need your help. Geometry fused. All right, let's get out of our camera. Yeah, it's these nasty shadows. I have much to learn, everybody. Let's see if we can't make a material. Because that's one thing I need to learn. I need to learn a lot of things here, but I do need to learn how to create some cool materials. All right, so, okay. I'm hopping all around the place. You guys are dishing me out a lot of good advice. I do agree my UVs are suspect right now, okay? So let's see if I can't figure this out in C4D. I know that R22 has really nice UV capabilities, and I should be able to clean this up. I don't know how to use it, though. So this is where I have to apologize. This is going to be me figuring this thing out. UV edit. UV unwrap. Hey, there's a button. Did that work? I don't know. Do I have to select everything? Reset UVs and UV unwrap. Okay. So I'm going to stick on the UV unwrapping here, and we're going to help each other out and get this thing looking as good as I can get it. So I don't really know what to look for when unwrapping these guys. And it's just these few UVs. I don't really know why it's not showing everything. But maybe this is all I need to unwrap. And do I need to actually select all these things? Alright, go to UV edit, set UV from projection, click gear, and select the automatic packing. Oh wow, okay. That looks like everything. That looks like everything. So, Andreas, thank you for the super chat there. Much appreciated. Apologies for me bumbling around the UVs in Unreal, but hey, I'm just trying to learn. But you're saying that Unreal Alexander is an awesome dude and a gold mine of information. Love your stuff. Unreal Alexander. All right, I'll have to check him out. Sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Andreas. Much appreciated. All right, so it looks like my UVs are good. I'm assuming they look good. I don't know. And maybe we can tell by dropping in a checkerboard material. If I give this a material and I give the color channel a texture, there should be like a checkerboard surface. Checkerboard. There it is. I can't tell. Is that right? Is it supposed to look that way? I guess that looks pretty good, minus this cupboard. And it's a little wonky up top here. But maybe that's way better than what it was before. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's way better. Okay, so let me export this then and bring this into Unreal. So we'll export FBX once again. And we'll call this Geo Unwrapped. And let's try loading this in one more time. We'll import our geometry unwrapped. And we'll import. I'll line this up just as well as I can here. Cool. All right. So I think we're still getting that light issue. I'm just gonna maybe rotate the sun a little bit. And we'll pilot our camera. And let's just build the lighting. Or actually, real quick, let's go to the light source and we'll set it to movable. And let's build the lighting and see. Okay, so we need to make sure our light map resolution is high enough. I don't even know where to find the light map resolution. Maybe it's in the post-process volume. Light map resolution. Okay, so I'll search for that. Let's search for in the post process. I don't know where it is, so I'll do my best. Light map. Okay, maybe let's try project settings. I love how everything has a search box in Unreal. Virtua, reduce light map mixing on smooth surfaces. Okay, I do not know where my light map resolution settings are. It's in the geometry. Ah. Oh, Swirsky, Sam Gorski. What's up, Sam? Dude, I'm trying to freaking figure this crap out. Why my shadows janky, dude? Why my shadows all busted up? So, Sam, I'm trying to recreate this image. And it's frustrating because, I could do this in C4D all day, but like, doing it in Unreal, man, it's definitely a challenge for me. I want to be able to fly through this program, and I just don't have the skills yet. I'm at a standstill, just trying to figure this out, how to make things look nice. I definitely need some sort of, ray tracing will help, but I don't know why these shadows will not connect, and I don't know why it looks like a game element as opposed to a real image. This is where I'm really struggling. So I built the lighting, guys. I already built the lighting. Normals, well, see, I was in C4D, we unwrapped it, and we got this, which is way better than it was before. And I definitely needed to texture it. I need to give it a nice texture. But yeah, I'm kind of at a standstill here. It's the shadow bias? Okay, I see you. I see you. Make a double click on in the content browser on the mesh you want to increase resolution. Make sure it's not set to transparent. I'd make sure what's not set to transparent. The geometry? Size map. Man, this is so beyond me. We're just gonna have to agree that I'm just gonna be crawling through this for the rest of the stream. And that's what it's gonna be, you know? Light map resolution. Alright. 256. I don't know what breaks things. Material type. Sometimes the FBX messes that up. Material type. This is hilarious. Like, this is the most technical. I'm getting all this advice from you guys. And there's so much of it. It's hard to follow everything here. Huh. Okay. Select Geo Unwrapped Scene 1. Then in the details section, go to Lighting and Overridden Light Map Resolution. Yeah, I already got that. Then change that number. You currently have it. Change it. I mean, change it to what? 256. 1024. At what point, like, 0? And it's not updating. That's the issue, is it's not updating. This is so deep, guys. All right, change the value, then build the lighting again. Do I have to build the lighting every time? Like, if I just set this to 1024 and build. Okay. So we'll go to the light map resolution in the actual. All right, light map resolution. Let's go 1024. We'll save it. All right, close out and build. What is build? Build everything. And if this doesn't do it, moment of truth. A moment of truth. What the heck? Change the lighting quality to production. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's try that. Oh. Learning how to do the program. Oh, man. I hear you guys about the walls being planes, but I feel like it should still work. Dude, still not. Like, you guys really think it's because this is a, like, if I just throw a cube back here, you really think it's gonna fix it? Oh, I guess it does. That's weird though, like, I don't get it. Wow, okay, so it's because it's not solid geometry, I guess. And I guess it's the same for this wall back here too. So planes don't work in Unreal then? That's just weird. That seems really weird to me. Mr. Boko, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. It's confusing, but we're going to get through it, all right? Okay, well, lighting is at least something right now. Let's see if we can't get a nice, like, stucco Mediterranean texture going on here. So I'm going to go to Bridge and download a texture. So we'll go to Surfaces. When the program decides to work. I think Bridge has been kind of janky lately. I've been trying to install the updates and it just won't let me. All right, where's the best place for this? Plaster, probably. Painted plaster. We want something with a bit of roughness to it, you know, something with like, with some detail. Like this. Fresh plaster maybe, or maybe more like this right here, plastered wall. This feels right. I actually like plastered wall. This one right here, and ooh, this is cool. I like that. Let's try that one as well. So I'll download both of these. And let me ask you guys something. To everybody who uses Quixel Bridge and imports their materials into Unreal Engine, is it really slow for you guys? Like, I feel like it takes 5 minutes to transfer anything into Unreal. So I'm not going to use Bridge. I'm actually going to just load it in manually because I need to learn how to build out a material anyway inside of Unreal Engine. So we'll do that together once these things are done downloading. All right. So let's go to these files. We'll navigate over and see if we can't build out one of these. Maybe let's do this one first. It has a bit more detail. Little something more to look at. So it looks like the bridge transition takes forever for you guys too. Yeah, the import's a beast. Okay, so I'm gonna pass on the Santorini scans stake LP, but that is a good tip. All right, let's try building out a texture. I've never done this before. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what I know from C4D and how it transfers. Let's go back to the content browser, and we'll right click and we'll make a new material. I'll just call this plaster wall. Double click to go in. And this is about as far as I've gotten. So I guess let's see if we can drag and drop our color channel. No, you cannot drag and drop your color channel. Okay, great. It's already difficult. Texture. Image. Boy. Boy, oh boy. What do you use to pipe in base color? Base color. I need your help here. I need all y'all's help on this one. Texture coordinate? No, probably not. It's probably not an image adjustment. Material attributes? No. Okay, I gotta import the textures, so it'd be this situation, right? Albedo, AO, bump, normal, roughness, specular. Open those up. Stefan, you're probably right. I probably need to import 1 Megascans material to see how it's done and how it's set up. Yeah, and I could actually probably use one of the starter content materials and break that down to see how it's done. Okay. So can I drag these in? Come on, autosave. There we go. Okay, cool, cool. Awesome. Sweet. Okay, so let's get that base color going. All right. All right. Normal map. Well, I guess let's just plug in what we know. So this would be our bump. Yeah, let's go normal. And is normal, I heard you only want to do like green and blue with normal? Or do you go full RGB with normal? I mean, it looks like it's working. It's doing something. Our roughness. That goes right into roughness. And our specular goes right into specular. Texture samples, you said what I'm looking for? Texture sample. Yep. Texture sample, that's what it is. All right, and bump, but it looks like I don't see an area for bump. Maybe there's a thing. Maybe there's a bump thingy, a bump node. An offset. I don't think it's an offset, or is it? I have no idea. We got normals, we're good enough. Let's try. Do we want to try displacement? Oh man, I have no idea. Yeah, I'm really glad that you guys have some Unreal insight. I am struggling, and I've been looking for a mentor, an Unreal mentor, someone who really knows their stuff. So if you guys are willing to help out, or know of someone who can really help out, like someone legit who can create some photoreal stuff, then you guys know I'm on the Discord server, so hit me up there. But in the meantime, like this, I guess is good enough for what we're doing. I don't really know anything about displacement inside of Unreal, and I don't know anything about like scaling. Yeah, UVs. So what would I plug into UV to scale this up and down? Yeah, what would that be? This would be like coordinate, UV coordinate or something? No. UV cropping. Is it a transform? I don't think it's a transform. Oh, man. Texture coordinate. All right. Okay, so yeah, this goes into UVs for everything. I guess let's just see what it looks like on the geometry. I'm going to save it. All right, so tessellation is, I guess, our displacement. So is it world displacement? All right, let's import our displacement map. And see if we can't wrap that up. All right, so the displacement, we'll connect that to UV, and this will go into tessellation multiplier. It's hard to tell what's actually happening. Yo, martial arts, man. You gotta chill out. I am learning it step by step. I'm just exploring and having fun, dude. And you guys are being very helpful, so I appreciate that. I wouldn't be able to navigate this stuff without you guys, so thank you so much. I don't even, man, wow, I don't even know how to get rid of a connection. Oh, alt click. Okay, there we go. So it looks like it's not doing much. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's doing much. If I just set that to 20 or something. Mippy is saying, okay, people learn in different ways. I smash my head against Unreal Engine problems, solving little things at a time. Each thing I wanted to do. Motivation to solve a problem is a great way to learn. Yeah, definitely agree. This is all problem solving. It's a whole bunch of problem solving. Until we can get to that point, like when you start a new program, you're going to be crawling through a program, and you guys are watching me do that now. I'm crawling through Unreal, hoping to get to a point where in the future I can run and I can sprint and then I can fly through this program. But let's drop this material onto our environment and see what it looks like. So I'm doing my best, guys. I'm trying to figure this out, and I'm looking at the chat at the same time. So just bear with me, okay? All right. And I get what you're saying. I think step-by-step learning is a good thing, and it's good to know the basics. For me, I have a goal, right? The way I learn is I have a goal. My goal is to create this image. And there's going to be a lot of problems that I encounter along the way trying to recreate this image. And when I run into a problem, I will look up the answer on YouTube. That's how I learn. Sometimes it's difficult to find the exact answer you're looking for because it's like a micro piece of information that, it's too specific of a Google search. So you guys are actually doing a really good job helping me out here with these micro problems. So I really appreciate that, and I hope everyone else here watching, you guys are learning as well and figuring out these micro problems together. We're kind of all learning this together at the same time. All right, file, save all. And I want to get to the point where we can drop in these cacti. And I already have them downloaded. Okay, we'll close this. And let's just try dropping this on our environment. Ah, cool. Really cool. All right. So let's adjust it. I think it needs to be brighter. So maybe the sun. Let's see. I think it's a pink right now. Ray tracing would actually help a lot. It would bounce the light a lot more around the environment. But the texture's too big, so I need to scale down the UV or the texture coordinate node. Okay, texture coordinate. Let's try 5 and 5 and see what happens. And yeah, I feel like this placement isn't showing up. I don't really know why it's not showing up, but I think it's okay. We're not dealing with like rocks or pebbles here. It's just a wall. And I think the normal is doing its job. All right, that feels better. The scaling of that feels nicer. It's a little off here. I wonder if that's a UV issue. And let's go into our camera. Let's pilot the camera. All right, we're gonna want a couch material for the couch. It's definitely not made of rocks. And we want to brighten up our color channel here. So I wonder if there's like a color correction node or something. I can add a multiply node attached to a parameter node on the diffuse. A multiply node attached to a parameter node. Texture object parameter. That's probably not it then. Parameter is probably just a number, right? Scalar parameter. Thanks, Joe. See what 1 does. Man, the loading time is pretty ridiculous. And I'll probably desaturate this just a bit. I saw a desaturation node. I'll probably use that too. Desaturation. I'm assuming a parameter needs to be used as well for this. So it'd be like, if I go 0, I'm hoping it's gonna gray out. Oh, geez. Use a 3 scalar vector. That way I can adjust the color. All right, so that's a full desaturation. A 3 scalar vector. Yep. This is so advanced, guys. Oh my god. Alright, 2 turns this thing freaking blue. I apologize putting you guys through this. I don't know if this is enjoyable or not, but I am crawling through the program. Parameter. Alright, so I'm trying to focus on the saturation first. And then I'll do the tessellation. I'm about to say screw it here on this saturation. I just need to go on a deep dive on materials and figure this out. Alright. Each texture has its own settings if I double click. Alright. Oh, great. Fantastic. This is what I need. Alright, Scorn. Look at MV chat log. He is walking you through it. Alright, MV. I see you. Let me just catch up on this MV. Oh man, that's deep. All right, press 1 and left click. Oh, cool. All right, press 1 and left click. Sweet. All right. Use a 3 scaler, that way you can adjust the color. Press 3 and click. Very nice. Okay. Press 3 and click, and then right click and convert that to parameter. Convert to parameter. All right. Joe, I'm glad you're having a good time, dude. Press 3, left click, right click, convert it to parameter. Okay. Oh, Melanie, hello. It's been a long time. I was wondering where you've been. Welcome back. I'm deep in the woods here. I am crawling my way through Unreal Engine, trying to learn a new program. Hopefully this is entertaining to some of you guys. I hope some of you are learning. I know I sure am. I really appreciate it. Thank you for helping me out here. Okay, so I made a parameter, but I don't know what the heck a parameter even does. I don't know what this relates to in Octane. I know Octane like the back of my hand, but what the heck is a parameter, a 3 scalar parameter? I have no idea. Let's keep going. So MV. So I made this thing, plug that into the multiply node. You got yourself a tint. So I probably have to multiply it again, I guess. Yikes. Yeah, this is deep. I need some one-on-one training here, guys. Okay. What was it? Scoring, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, so it just blacked everything out. Is this tinting? This is gonna like help me lower the saturation of my color channel here, because it's totally blacked out now, and I don't know why. I just feel like I feel bad. I feel like I'm wasting y'all's time. You guys are pulling your hair out. What if I just set that to 1? I have no idea what that does. Okay, so all right, that did nothing. A 3-scalar parameter is simply a vector. 3-scale vector is a color. So the default value is black if I set this to white. I'll go back to default on that. So it looks like this completely grayed out my image. Is it a black and white thing? Like if I go half gray? Or will it tint it gray? So I'll have full control over the color of this thing. If I want to tint it a certain color, I guess. So if I change it to like blue or something. I see. All right, this makes sense. I get it. So it's an RGB. It's like an RGB node inside of Octane. Okay. Martha, I appreciate it, man. I got you. Yeah, this is a deep program, man. Super deep. All right, you multiply texture with a tint. All right, I'm gonna go back to like kind of a warmish off-white. Let's solve the tessellation issue, guys, if you're down for that. Let's figure out how to do displacement in Unreal. So I have my displacement right here. And it's piped into world displacement. But I don't know where it's supposed to go or why it's not showing up here in my material viewer. Oh, Ryan, man, this is getting deep. Niall. So you're saying I can add a desaturation node to control saturation. I tried that, but it didn't quite work for me. Maybe I used the wrong one. But right now, I'm just moving on to tessellation. I'm moving on to displacement and trying to figure out displacement and how the heck this thing works. So I have in my material, under tessellation, max displacement is set to 20, and the mode is set to flat. But it's not showing up here. And yeah, I have a RTX 2080. So I upgraded from the 1070. Someone sent me a 2080. You know who you are. Thank you so much. I don't know if you're watching right now. Probably not, because this is ridiculous. But it's definitely helpful. All right. MV, thank you. Thanks for your help. Appreciate you. I need more geometry to do displacement. So I know in Octane it let's see, in Octane, if I switch back over, you don't need geometry to do displacement, all right? You can actually just go in and your geometry is, or I'm sorry, your displacement node by default is set to texture displacement, and texture displacement doesn't need geometry. Vertex displacement needs geometry. So is there a texture displacement option in Unreal? I have no idea. Okay, Unreal does do tessellation. Let's just see what this looks like. In the meantime, if you guys have any displacement tips for me, just make sure you add me here. So I definitely want this to be brighter. Another way you can change the exposure, I believe, instead of the post-process volume, where we came down and under exposure, we set this to 1. I think you can actually go to, what is it, under lit, uncheck game settings, and you can adjust the exposure this way too. Let's see if we can bring in some cacti and maybe brighten up. Oh my goodness, Melanie. Wow. Thank you for the super chat. It has been a while. You moved houses, and last week was crazy. Really missed the streams. As an Austrian, I need to congratulate for the Arnold Olympics. Thank you very much. It was truly an honor. It's about time I won the Office Olympics. I'll organize you a trip to the Arnold Museum when you come to Austria. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. And you've been very, very helpful. I've really appreciated your messages. I hope you're still drawing. Good luck in the new house. And I will visit eventually at some point. I'll get down there. The Arnold Museum sounds amazing. Okay. So we're in deep, guys. We might need to add an ocean. I think we can take down we need to add our sky, and we need to add some cacti here. And I know I have some cactuses. I'm going to import those cacti right now. So let's go to bridge. Let's find them local. And we'll just import some of these. Let's just try this one. All right, and we'll import all this good stuff here. Normal, roughness, specular, the lot 0 should do us right. Let's open that up. Yeah, I definitely need to change the tint of the color channel because it definitely looks like grayish pink, and we want to go for that creamier white. All right, stake, I see you. I see you. We're going to get that displacement. Let me import this stuff here. So we'll build out our cactus in a second. Let's hop back in to our material and get this displacement working. All right. So let's follow Stake's advice here. For it to work, you have to tell Unreal what to change. Now it tessellates, but all vector normals are still on that plane. Get yourself a vector normals WS and multiply done. If not, multiply the texture. Okay, got it. So let's try this. Add scalar parameter to tessellation multiplier. Scalar parameter. Got it. Okay, we're gonna add this to the tessellation multiplier. All right. And set the value to 1. Okay. And after displacement map node, add a multiply node and add. All right, so this pipe's in here. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? There's no place for it to go. Oh, I guess multiple things go in. No, I guess not. After displacement map node, add a multiply node and add vertex normal. So we'll multiply with a vertex normal WS. Vertex normal world space. I'm assuming that means world space. Between displacement node and multiply node, add one more multiply and add scalar parameter to set strength. Multiply and scalar parameter to set strength. So I'll just call it 10. All right. Yeah, connect displacement to world displacement. It's hard to tell with this texture. I don't know if there's much displacement happening. But what if we just took this to like 100? Are we going to see anything? Hey! Yes! 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 Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, what if I take this to 0? What does that do? I don't know why it takes so long to load. All right, let's try 20. It's a little something. We got a little something going on here. It's subtle, but it's a plaster wall. You know, you don't need too much. Okay, let's see if we can't just mess with the color. Finally, so I might just do that. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna delete this, and we'll just do it in the actual base texture. Oh, we did it. We freaking did it. Yay. Jeez. Okay. Chunky. Look at that chunky displacement. We'll probably have to scale that back. It's a little intense. And it's also tearing my geometry. No good. Yeah, it's tearing the edges. But the wall itself looks pretty sweet. Yeah, that's awesome. That's freaking cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Let's hop into the albedo and see if we can't adjust this. All right, Mippy. Can you look at your texture folder that your plaster came from? I really feel like there was another texture in there that was supposed to be your albedo, and you used a different one. Yeah. I mean, albedo. This is what I used right here. Boom. You thinking I'm using like something else? Let's see. Material surface wall. Yeah, it's albedo. There you go. That's the source file. It's just because I took the saturation down. You know, like by default, if I bring this all back, I don't know why it takes so long to type in a single value. This is ridiculous. What is going on? Jeez. That's insane. Let's try and get this, let's adjust the hue. How am I supposed to adjust anything if I can't do it live? Man, that's rough. Because 8K, but like, can I downsample in Unreal? I'm sure I can. I feel like I'm just opening up a whole nother can of worms, guys. Oh. Clyde, I'll have to focus on the material instance another day. Let's save this and see if it's doing anything. And let's bring back the displacement. That's really chunky. So I wonder what would happen if I go plaster wall and take down my my max displacement. If I set that to 1. Nothing changed. All right, so it looks like the material instance is the way to go with this then. And it looks like when I bring it in with bridge, it gives me the option to adjust the material instance. Okay. Okay, let me adjust the tessellation real quick. This parameter, let's try 5. And then let's make, no. Let's make that instance. Create material instance. Plaster wall instance. So now we adjust the instance, I guess is what you guys are getting at. Oh. So the edges are still jacked, but yikes. The displacement is really messing me up here. But at least I know how to do it now. That's cool. Let's add the cacti. All right, so let's make our cactus material. And I'd be doing this from Bridge, but I really want to learn how this is done. So I'll make a material. We'll call this cactus. And let's load in our maps here. I'll also bring in the displacement because we know how to do that now. All right, Martial Arts, what you got for me? In your master material, you have to do a right click on the tint node and make a parameter out of it. Then you can play around with the values in the material instance. Okay, in your master material, you need to right click on the tint node and make a parameter out of it. Okay, so the parameters, I guess, are editable in the instance then. So you're saying my tint node, I mean, I deleted it. I deleted my tint node up here. But I guess what? It was a multiply. With one of these. Am I learning? Am I doing this right? And then I tint the color this way. So now it's a parameter, this parameter, I guess. It's set to black. And you're saying if I open up the instance, it should be in there. There it is. There it is. Very cool. And these, I guess, we'll probably rename these to the right thing so that you can actually just have all your stuff here and know what it is versus it just saying parameter. Okay. Okay, cool. Very cool. Let's do our cactus. Where are you, cactus material? There you are. Let's see if we can't apply what we just learned. Okay, so the normal just goes into the normal. Fantastic. Base color, roughness, and specular. And we'll want to also drag in our displacement. So the displacement you said goes to, all right, it has to be enabled, but I wonder if I can just drag it in. I can, but I have to enable it down here. Look, I'm learning. Oh. All right, now there was quite a bit of stuff going on. I know that there was a multiply in here. And there was another multiply. And this was set to a, what is it called? A parameter? A scalar parameter? Is that what it's? So this is, we'd call this like, I guess displacement. And that'd be like, I don't know, 5 or something. We could adjust it in the instance, in the material instance. And in the multiply, this multiply has, you said something world space? It was like normal something world space? Vertex normal world space. And then another scalar parameter of 1 in here. And did that do it? Did I do it? I guess I have to set the max where is it? Max displacement 20. Sotomonte! Hey, everyone, welcome Sotomonte. He is the first moderator to hit me up on the Create with Clint Discord server. So everyone give Sotomonte a round of applause for doing a great job in helping build the community. Thank you, Sotomonte. I'm glad you made it, man. I'm stumbling through Unreal Engine. Boy, it's tough. It is tough, but I'm learning. These guys are all helping me out. Thank you so much. Hit me up afterwards on Discord. I got questions. I got a bunch of questions. Jolene, thank you. I'll see you next time. Okay. Yeah, steak, for sure. I'll definitely do that. I just don't have, for some reason, in 2.5, I don't have, or version 1.25, yeah, I don't have Bridge installed. It was installed, but it's not installed anymore. I think there's something janky going on with Bridge. Let me just double check that I got this right. Let me save this. Or maybe adjust this displacement parameter to like 100 and see if it works. All right. Sweet. Okay, let's save this, make an instance, close it down, and apply it to the cactus. All right, Neil Stenson. You could technically convert all the textures to parameters as well, and then assign textures in the instances. So have one master material and then adjust the texture's roughness at runtime. Very nice. It'll save me setting up the materials over and over again. Very cool tip. Thank you. I like that a lot. And Christian, welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for the super chat, brother. Thanks for the kombucha. You always got me. I think I missed you last week. But man, is it good to see you again? All right, let's see. All right, let's go to settings, plugins, search for Megascans. Let's do that. Settings, project settings, plugins. Dude, I had it in here, but I think the Megascans bridge plugin, or at least bridge itself, is going through some weird buggy stuff. Like, it constantly is asking for an update, but it won't update. And if I export, let's see. Yeah, it's weird. This should be good. Engine version 4.25. It should be up here. And it was yesterday, but it's not anymore. I don't know. Let me grab a kombucha. I'll be back. Settings at the top of the screen. Okay. Plugins. Yeah, it should just... I feel like... Weird. Very weird. Ooh, a game jam, Christian. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. I don't know anything about that. All right, guys. So we have our cactus. Let's drop it in. And let's give it the texture. Let's actually take the cactus and make the instance. Huh. Yeah. Let's chill out on the displacement. All right, that's a lot better. Sweet. So, you know how in cinema you have a cloner? Let's see. Well, it's weird going back and forth with different navigational controls. So in C4D you have a cloner, right? You can make a cylinder. And why that's oh, there, it's back there. So we have our cactus, right? Obviously. And it's super easy to just like clone the cylinder like this. And then we can do, let's see, let's make sure this is at the bottom. All right. And if we give it a rotation modifier, Where are you? There you are. Random. There it is. Random. We go back to rotation. And we just kind of randomly just rotate everything like this. Is there a way to do that in Unreal? Or do you have to do it all manually? I guess you could use the... Okay, let me try this. Let me try this. The painter, where is it? The foliage brush. Can we drop that in there? Sweet. Okay, so foliage instance. Our brush size is way too big. And if we just click once, it's looking like they need to be like hugged together a bit more. Density. There it is. There it is. And then I think you can adjust scaling. The minimum scale of 1 and maximum of 2.5. See, this is a tutorial that I did follow. Maybe 1.5 and 0.5. So, how do I get the texture on this? We got the mesh, but where do I load the actual texture? Material slot. Do I just drag and drop? There we go. So what is it? Shift will take... Yeah, shift removes things. Sweet. And then we have, let's see. I could certainly add some, nah, I feel like I should get in there and remove like some of those edge ones. Oh, is the rotation not randomized here? Placement. Random yaw, random pitch angle. Ah, I see, I see. So, hey, there you go. Okay. Sweet. Heck yeah. Dude, awesome. Dude, you guys are dropping all the knowledge right now. Yeah, so you can click on select each individual cactus. So we have to go to select, I guess. And get rid of individuals. Ooh, I'm lagging. I'm chunking up. Those cacti don't play. So I don't know how to get out of I guess do I have to close the foliage brush? Okay, and then I'm back in. And it's back to real time. Oh. Sweet. So in the foliage editor, you can edit individual guys there. Okay, but as soon as you close out, it kind of like pops you back into real time. Cine actor, let's pilot. God, I lost track of my camera. Where's my camera? There he is. So we'll do some color correction on this and make it look nice as like the last step. But I just want to finish placing all the rest of my assets. Dude, you guys talking about those standing desks? I want to get one. I really do want to get one. I'm only in a 1-bedroom place, so my desk is in the middle of the living room right now. I want to get to the point where I got an office and get a standing desk. Maybe set up some lights to make these streams a little nicer. But that's probably not going to be for another year or so. Yeah, it's been 3 hours. It has been 3 hours. We've been going deep. But I'm having fun. I'm like really digging this. Let's see if we can't get like a ground plane going. So let's try and go to the landscape editor. There it is. Okay, cool. We'll fill the world. Or I'm sorry, we'll create. And that's going to be our ocean. So let me just see if we have like water. I'm just going to search for water. And we have something. let's throw that back there. And we'll get out of landscape mode. Maybe ocean. There it is, ocean. I don't know why I can't see. There it is. There it is. Sweet. Oh, so cool. Back into the camera. Man, those cacti look a little stubby. I joined the Corridor crew about 2 years ago. Tasked with show running the Corridor channel. Yeah, Melanie, Unreal Engine is really cool. I want to get way better at it. But you can like hop in and actually play the level. Like, it's not a first person setup right now. It's only you know, you can literally play it like a video game. That's the coolest thing. All right, let's see. So this photo is doctored up for sure. It's like got the HDR vibe going, meaning your shadows, you can see everything, and it's the highlights are tweaked. And we can probably do all that stuff in the post-process volume. Let's just plant the last of our plants, and then we'll tweak the lighting and stuff. So I want to add a few more cacti. So maybe we come back here in bridge and maybe grab this. Maybe grab this one, this cactus right here. And let's try loading this up. So we'll import all these materials. And I guess, yeah, you guys are right. I was like, I'm just going to build a material out. But it kind of takes longer to do it yourself. So I think I'll be going back to the bridge situation, even though it takes forever. All right, Mippy, you gotta tell me about that. I had the Megascans plugin. I'm gonna have to restart the whole thing. I don't want to do that right now, so I'll take care of it for next time. All right, we got this guy. And let's make a new material. Cactus 2. even though this might be a little slower, setting it up manually, it's definitely the best way to learn. Definitely the best way to learn. All right, let's get all this stuff going. Roughness and specular. And let's try the whole displacement deal again. So we'll check displacement or tessellation on. We'll set the max to 20. It had 2 multiplies. So this would come out to a multiply. And this would come out to a multiply. And that goes into world displacement. First multiply is a scalar parameter called displacement. And the second one is the normal vector normal world space, and the tessellation multiplier goes to a scalar parameter as well. That will be set to 1, and this will be set to I'll set it to like 2. And would you look at that? See how long it took me to do this the first time? You guys had to help me out and everything and like tell me all the stuff to do. It took like 20 minutes to figure that out. But I did it twice. The second time was a little slower than that. But the third time was a record-breaking move, and we figured it out. And now if I can do this 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more times, I'll know how to do it, and I'll have that with me. All right, we'll save. And we're almost done. We'll make our instance, our Cactus 2 instance. Apply it. It's freaking chunked out of its mind. So we're going to scale this displacement down to like 1. And it's still chunked out of its mind. So we'll go... let's maybe check the original Cactus. And I think the tessellation max... yeah, it's all 20. Oh, crack free will stop the seams from breaking. Oh, snap. Well, in that case, we'll go back to our wall and enable crack free displacement. Lars, so that's a good question. What features in Unreal do you think make it special and better than other software? So for me, it's all the real-time rendering that I think is awesome. The fact that you can get photoreal real-time renders is unbelievable. If you've ever seen the Quixel Rebirth trailer that they put out, and they actually have a breakdown of it, and they show how it's all in real time and everything, like that to me is just unlimited creativity at my fingertips. And if I can learn how to use this program and get to that point, oh man, it's over. Because you don't have to worry about rendering and waiting for stuff. It's all instant. And once you have it set up, like I'm doing the hard stuff, I'm doing like the detail work here, I'm setting all this stuff up, and I barely know how to use this program. But once I can set this stuff up on the fly, the faster I can get to something that the faster I can get to something that looks legit, then I can just have a blast, and I can move those pieces around, and we can combine that stuff with motion capture and different things. I know Sam is really working hard on like a really cool facial capture rig and motion capture. So Sam is really focusing on characters right now. I want to focus on environments and get the environments looking nice. So maybe we can combine our forces and make something sweet. Yeah, this cactus is looking chunky. I'll just take that down to 5. Is this the wrong material? I straight up think this is the wrong material. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, an Unreal, the Unreal 5 demo is what turned me on to Unreal Engine. I mean, the Quixel Rebirth thing definitely, but let's see if there's like a couch cushion material, fabric, cloth. Come on, starter material. What do we have? Wood and metal. Oh man, that looks like some Santorini or some Morocco. Unfortunately, my bed is baked into the actual material or the actual geometry here, so might have to skip the bed for now, but I think it is worth dropping in like a little water cube here. Let me try that. So we'll get the cube in there and we'll just scale it and give it some water, some lake water. That's kind of cool. Let's build our lighting. Yeah, my goal here, guys, is to be able to create stuff as legit as the Quixel Rebirth video, or if you guys have ever seen Memories of Australia, that is absolutely unbelievable. If you haven't seen Memories of Australia, look that up. I want to get to that level, and I want to be able to teach you guys how to do that. and stream like a start to finish, or at least like maybe spend a month on a cool piece of art like that. Or the Goddess Temple, if you guys saw the Goddess Temple breakdown, I want to do that stuff for you guys, but dive in deeper and really show all the things that go into it versus just an overall look at something, because you can't really follow step by step with those things. So that's my goal. Let's do that for you guys. All right, so I'm building the lighting. I might bring in one last thing, like just a potted plant for that little ledge off to the left, and then we'll jump into the post process. And oh wow, that lighting build is gonna take a minute. I'm gonna cancel this. Let's try preview and build lights only. Okay, light builds take earlier, or take longer on the earlier percentages. Good to know. Marthel Arts, how long have you been using Unreal Engine? Melanie, how's the situation in LA? It's getting worse. The numbers are going up, and shops are starting to close down again. Restaurants are closing any sort of indoor seating, and they're just keeping it to outdoor. It's a tough situation. It's really, really tough. It's kind of being cracked down on again. Okay. Let's add our last little bit here. I'm going to make a new folder. I'm just going to call this Polygon. I got some Andrew Price elements to drop in. So let's import and navigate to that. All right. Eunice, I did that with bridge, and it's not there. The option is not there. You see, it's already set. I mean, unless I'm in. No, I'm definitely in 4.25, and I don't know why it's not there. But I'll deal with that later. It's okay. All right, normal, specular, color, and let's see, reflection. Okay. So we got a potted plant from Polygon here. And let's build out a material. Thanks for sticking in with me, guys. We're going to make this thing look nice. Question. Okay, so you know how gloss is the inverse of roughness? Is there a way to invert? I mean, is there just an invert? No. Can I invert it here? Or would I have to go into this map here? Do I change these? No. How do I invert an image? Use a constant and add a negative number. Is this a constant? No. Constant, or does that just go into texture? Does it work like that? -1 in UV? One minus X node after gloss. Cool. Yeah, sweet. All right. Thanks, guys. All right, let's just put this pot up here. And let's see if I can't put this in a folder. Group? I feel like that's not it, though. All right. Louisa, have a good one. Thanks for joining. I'll see you next time. All right, so the last thing I'm going to do, I'm going to wrap this up here. I'm just going to hop into my post-process volume and see if I can't make things look really nice. All right, so the post-process volume is kind of like the camera imager in Octane, where you have a bunch of different like post settings where you can color correct and tweak ambient occlusion and I think global illumination too, and bloom, all that good stuff. Yeah, Melanie, give it a shot. It's deep. I promise you it is deep, but it's a good time. Whoa. So what I need to figure out is ray tracing. I feel like ray tracing would make this look so much more realistic. How do I enable ray tracing? I tried, and I have to restart the program, but it will not open. That's the biggest issue I'm running into. I try to run it with ray tracing. I have an RTX 2080, but I can't open the program. It gets stuck at like 39%. All right, let's see what we can do to get this closer to this reference image. The shadows are certainly lifted a lot more. You can actually see the ocean in the background, whereas ours you can't really. And the sky is brought down with like a graduated filter. I don't know how to do all that stuff here. But we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna go down here and see what works and what doesn't. So a little bit of bloom maybe. Chrome abs. You can give it a little bit, just so it doesn't seem so artificial. That's totally fine. A dirt mask. We don't need a dirt mask. Camera. Shutter speed. ISO. Aperture. Try 2.8. Lens flare. That's kind of cool. Wow. Bokeh size. You can crank that up. It's very subtle. Very, very subtle. Image effects. Vignette. Okay, you see the top, how it's kind of getting that graduated filter look. We can bring in a little bit of that. Not a whole bunch. You don't want to go intense with it. Depth of field. Focal distance. Not doing much. All right, color grading. Here we go. White balance. contrast. This is, yeah, this is it. So there's like, okay. The shadows. Okay, for the shadows. This is deep. Highlights. So break down the highlights just a little bit. The shadows can, all right, so it's not offset that we want. Maybe it's gain, maybe just a little bit. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Johnny, I feel you. There's something about it that looks very video gamey. 100%, man, 100%. I think there's a lot of details I can go in and add here. Physical details like cracks in the wall, different like what are they called? Just different gradients along the edges here. I think ray tracing is definitely the thing that's going to make this look as legit as possible. Yeah, let's go back and adjust the aperture. So camera, aperture. Or maybe that's adjusted in my actual camera. There we go. Wow, there's post-process stuff in the camera too. Wow. It's like all the same. It's like all the same stuff. Huh. All right, I'm still going down the post-process volume. Let's hit film. Rendering features, post-process material. I don't know what that is. Ambient cube map, ambient occlusion. Just a little bit. Ray tracing ambient occlusion. Oh God, save now. I might just ruin the whole thing. Enable it. Global illumination. Ah, that feels a little bit better to me. Ray tracing, global illumination. Reflections. Okay. There's no reflections in our scene, so we don't need that. Ray trace reflections. I don't think we need those either. Yeah, it just feels a little flat on that side. Maybe we can reframe. All right, let's save it and see what happens. Or let's build our lighting. Production, build lighting. And let's hang on to our butts here. Because this might take a minute. Yeah, I didn't notice a difference with the ray tracing either. I can change the field of view once the light bake is finished. But while this goes, guys, let's announce the winners of the weekly challenge. If you guys don't know about the weekly challenge, we hold one every week. And I issue it live right here. I'll probably do it in the next 20 minutes after we go over the winners. And there's been a couple prizes the last couple weekly challenges, and I'm looking to get more prizes for you guys. So definitely start joining these because the prize pool is going to get pretty sweet. We're getting some help from different companies and people that I really love, trying to offer their services and their products to you guys. So yeah, the last weekly challenge was Secret World. And I was very, very impressed and really sucked into the kind of stuff that you guys were posting and delivering. I thought it was really, really cool. So before I announce the 5 winners of the weekly challenge, I want to just do a quick couple shout outs to some people who I think deserve an honorable mention. So let me go ahead and pull this up real quick. Let's see. All right, honorable mention. First honorable mention, there's 2 of them. First one goes to Ice Cream Paint Job. Your work is always exceptional. And you got your Gregorian chants going. But you open up this little outlet, and there's a really cool statue inside. That's so freaking cool. I think you did a fantastic job. You tracked it really well. And it looks legit. That's freaking cool, man. So, yeah, I just wanted to give an honorable mention to Ice Cream Paint Job. You win a whole bunch of these. Your work is always exceptional. Yeah, and the light turns off when you close the door. Freaking cool. So cool. Next honorable mention is Scorn, and you have been helping me a lot today. I really liked your render here. You went with something a bit unique. You said you had trouble tracking the shot. I understand, it's a tough track, but you put this out, and I thought this was so cool. It took me 2 times to realize what was going on, so I'll play it twice for you guys. Did you catch it? Let's try once more. So keep your eye on the glass, on the mirror. And it reveals a village And this looks like some early Spyro PS1 graphics. I love it. I thought that was so cool. Scoring honorable mention to you, brother. Really cool. Great work. Ooh, our light is done. Our build is done. But let's get to these winners. And then we'll reveal our final product here. So, first winner of the weekly challenge this week is Chris Armitage. Chris Armitage. And you did this really cool render of a little secret room inside of your guitar. It's actually a little prison with guitar picks laying down in the bed and like up against the wall. Gives me Minecraft vibes. I really dig this. I wish you would have got closer because I want to see like what's going on in here a lot more. But it's really cool. And he actually did it with a green screen. There's a little green paper covering this. I was about to say, like, dude, rotoing these guitar strings looks like it would have been hell. And it looks like you actually tracked on an image of these strings as opposed to rotoing them. But great work. Chris Armitage. Congratulations. You are a winner of the weekly challenge this week. So you'll be getting that challenge winner role in the Discord server. If you guys aren't part of the Discord server, go ahead and join. It's free. And it's down in the description of this video. Our second winner is Kiwz. Kiwws. And you put together this awesome video of the secret railroad underneath the floorboards. And I don't know if this is all completely full CG. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. But man, that is so cool. You have the particles going on here. You got motion blur going on. Your lighting is really nice. You have atmospheric fog going on. You have a light with some rocks. I'm sure it's Megascans up the wazoo. I definitely recognize that train track and the cart. And there's actually some water, it looks like, underneath the train track, the railroad. That's so cool. You have rocks falling down into this. Like, fantastic work. So, Kiwz, Kiwws, congratulations. You are a challenge winner this week. So you will wear that role, that badge with pride. Next up, we have Mega Broccoli with this really cool render of your computer opening up. This is a water-cooled computer on the next level. You got your RTX card in there. And it's underwater. It's like a fish tank. That's so cool. There's sharks swimming around and fish swimming around. And there's a boat driving around up top. There's a shoe under there. An octopus. Oh, no, that's a boat. But it looks like a shoe. But that's so freaking cool. There's a beach and everything. Congrats. Freaking awesome. I love it. So to Mega Broccoli, congrats. You are a challenge winner this week. Wear the role with pride. That's freaking awesome. Next up, second to last here, we got Rakoke. I'm butchering that, I'm sure. But dude, this one is so cool. So cool. They were saying that like they had trouble with the tracking. That was the hardest part. But check this out. With the fire sim, the smoke sim. That is awesome. It kind of reminds me of that movie Indian in the Cupboard. You guys remember that movie? I see the Megascans assets, the walls back there. So cool. One more time. I love this one. That's awesome. That's awesome. Sweet. All right. So, Rakoki, congratulations. You are a winner this week. And finally, we have my favorite render of this week, and that's by Visual, who always puts out fantastic work. But this one actually had me sucked in. Look how cool this is. It's a secret cove. And there's a pond with like a rock wall and a cave inside. Like, how cool is that? And there's a knight sitting there. It totally reminds me of Dark Souls. Looks like he's sitting by the bonfire. There's birds flying by. Oh my goodness. Dude, so sick. I totally want to go inside here and experience this. Ah, I love it. That totally just mesmerizes me. Congratulations, Visual. You are the 5th and final winner of the weekly challenge this week. Congratulations to all the winners. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Everyone's getting better. You guys are doing these all the time, and you guys are improving. I can see it. Your work is really amazing. To the people who didn't win, keep it up, okay? It's not just about winning. It's about learning. That's the whole point. It's about learning and getting better at your passion and better at your craft. So yeah, congratulations again to the winners. And let's figure out the one of my birds drank a Red Bull. Visual? What? Like in real life? You have birds and they drank a Red Bull, or it drank a Red Bull in the video? Regardless, congrats everybody. Let's figure out the challenge this week. What's the challenge gonna be? This is our final image. This is the best I got with the time we can put in today with Unreal. Much to improve, everybody. Much to improve. I need to get ray tracing going. My water looks like butt. I can barely see the ocean. The sky might be a little too bright. It still looks like a game. I don't know why. But the more I practice, the better I get. So I'll be keeping it up, everybody. So as far as the final challenge, or this week's challenge, what can we do? I'm open to suggestions, all right? Oh, what? The bird is drinking a Red Bull? Is actually drinking a Red Bull? Guys, come up with some suggestions for the next challenge while we confirm that this bird is drinking a Red Bull. How? There's no way. What? No, they're too small. Are you saying they're actually drinking Red Bulls? Was it the second one? I can't tell. I can't tell. Oh, the next challenge can it be something nature themed or hyper real? I like nature themed. Santorini. All right, that's not bad. A small video game with Unreal. Yeah, no problem. Body part replacement. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I get you. The bird's just flying by fast. I get you guys. A natural environment. Ooh, Christian. All right, I gotta figure that out. Check settings in Unreal, then set visual performance to cinematic. I will do that. Small forest opening. Macro insects. Ooh, macro insects is not bad. Let's do macro insects because that gets you your nature, and you can get something interesting with that. Let's try that. Let's try macro insects. That is the challenge for this week. All right. So if you guys don't know, a macro lens is a lens that gets all up in there. All right. Macro insects. Creepy. Could be an ant on a leaf. It could be a ladybug on a leaf like this, which that'd be really fun, or a beetle or something. Dragonfly would be pretty tough, but that is the challenge for this week. Macro insects. Good luck. Best of luck to you. You're gonna need it. Especially if you're in Unreal and you're me, you're gonna need all the luck you can get. So guys, thank you for joining the stream. I really appreciate you guys. Melanie, it's really good to see you again. Christian, it's really good to see you again, and all of the regulars, you guys coming back, it means a lot to me, and I really appreciate all of your help today in this Unreal stream. I needed it, so it was very cool. You guys are very patient with me. Martial Arts, sorry I took your comment out of context. I get what you're saying. No hard feelings. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Keep practicing. Keep practicing your passion. Keep practicing your art. I know I sure will with Unreal. I want to get better at this, guys. This looks like a video game. It looks like butt, all right? But we're going to get there, okay? One way or another, we're going to get there, and then I'm going to make a really quick tutorial on how to do it. It's not going to be 4 hours long, and you're not going to watch me crawling around. Hopefully, by the end of this year, I can get to the point where I can make something photoreal, very quick, in Unreal, and teach you guys how to do it. Or maybe you'll just learn with me along the way. Or maybe you'll teach me how to do it on the stream. So, guys, if you aren't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe to my channel. It helps me out a lot. And leave a comment, too. It helps push this video in the YouTube algorithm. You know, the more comments, the more subscribers I get from this, the better it does with the video. It helps out. Give it a thumbs up, subscribe, hit the bell notification icon. It really helps me out, guys. Thank you so much. Is there anything else? I'm going to chill for another 3 minutes. I'm going to try and get this render to look a little nicer. And if I can't do it in the next 3 minutes, I'm out of here. So let's give it a shot. Settings. You said production settings? Preview rendering level. Material quality level. Enable socket something previewing. Enable automatic level streaming. I took a picture of your comment. So let's see. All right, settings in Unreal, visual performance to cinematic. Where would that be? Project settings, visual performance, visual performance, no. Settings, visual performance. World settings? What? World settings. Visual performance. No. Where is it? Settings. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Oh, dude. Death Stranding, yes. Yes. Oh, so good. I hadn't beat it yet. I need to beat it. I'm on Last of Us 2 right now. Where's this cinematic checkbox? Visual performance? Cinematic? Project settings? I don't know. Is this it? Quality, scalability, quality levels? Set to... It just says cinema. I can type in something? What? I'm looking for... I got a tip to check settings in Unreal, then set visual performance to cinematic. Visual performance to cinematic. The top bar. Allow cinematic control. Advanced settings. High resolution screenshot. Next to blueprint. Cinematics. I feel like I'm getting different. Hey, Render Warrior, thank you. See you next time. The settings button between source and blueprint. Yeah. Where is the cinematic? Let's see. Zalumi, peace, man. Have a good one. Your drawing was sick, by the way. Settings, project settings, platform. Okay, DirectX. But the cinematic checkbox. Settings next to blueprints. Yeah, I'm in it. Engine scalability settings. Cinematic. Okay. Oh, it's frozen now. Hold on. Shoot, it's thinking. We'll give it a second. And if it crashes, it crashes. Yeah, I hit low. I figured it'd go fast. I just wanted to see a change, you know? I wanted to see some sort of change. Am I not supposed to hit low? I feel like low would have been chill. Oh. Back to cinematic. All right. Good to know. Settings, scalability, cinematic. Now let's just try and set on ray tracing, and then that might be it. When it crashes, that's when we're out. So project settings. Let's follow Sotomonte's advice. Project settings, platform, Windows, Windows, DirectX 12. Okay, and then rendering. Ray tracing. And let's save our scene. And we'll restart the program and see if ray tracing works. Now, in the past, as in yesterday when I was trying this, it would not open for me. It would freeze at 39%. So let's see if it works. If not, I'm cutting the stream. And like, I'm gonna go pee or something because this, I've been drinking this kombucha. We'll see what happens. But this is a moment of truth. I need to get ray tracing going, guys. That's the only way. I feel like that's the only way. Okay, restart. Fingers crossed. Kopi TKO, welcome from Poland. How you doing? I am trying. Oh, we got past 39%, but now it looks like it's stuck on 45%. Shoot, this might be it. You caught us right at the tail end. I was recreating this photo in Unreal Engine. I made an abysmal attempt, but at least I got something out, and I learned a lot along the way, and that's the whole point. I'm going to get better. No doubts. I'm going to get better at it. But it looks like it's frozen, guys. Does anyone have any insight to this issue right here? To this thing freezing? It's always when I enable ray tracing, it does this to me. It will not open. I'm in version 4.25. And I think it also happened in version 4.23 as well. But have you guys ever experienced this? What's the deal? How do I fix this? You think it's an update? You have to update GPU drivers. DX12 is frequently updated. It has to, okay, so it's rebuilding all the shaders. It just needs to be waited on. This is about as long as I've waited. We're probably a minute and a half, 2 minutes in. Okay, just wait. I got 7K shaders. Takes longer than before. And drivers. All right, so as far as drivers, let's do the drivers. No. GeForce experience. It'll take a while. Okay. Drivers, let's do, okay, studio driver, check for updates. I have the latest. I should be good then, right? Confirmed my drivers are up to date then, right? So we just wait? Oh my god, it took 15 minutes to open with 425? Boy. 15 minutes. I just wish there was a loading bar that like wasn't frozen. That'd be nice. What? You've had to wait 3 to 4 hours for this issue before? Is that once? Do you just have to wait for it once? Or is this every single time you open your project? Oh, well, at least I know I'm getting a lot of feedback here saying I just need to wait. It takes a lot of time to get past the 45%. All right. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning a whole lot. Thank you so much for helping me out. This is great. I need this. I need to learn Unreal Engine. Once. Okay, Joe. Joe says once. Okay, it's caching, so you only do it once. I got you. I've never tried Houdini. I've gotten as far as watching the Grayscale Gorilla Plus educational series on Houdini. Just the first episode, and that's as far as I've gotten. Reshock. Hey, congratulations. Reshock. Cool name. Heck yeah, man. Congrats. That's awesome. You did a really good job. It was super nice. $45%. For 45%. I'm hanging in, guys. We'll see how long this takes. I'll chill with y'all. Alright, so someone said they sent me... they linked me to someone named Joe on Twitter. I never use Twitter. But I'm checking it now. Just to see... it's Unreal Alexander. Okay, this guy. Oh, he's an Unreal 4 trainer. I need to get on that. Sweet. I'll hit him up later. Alexander Paschal. Sweet. Shout outs to Andreas hooking that up. Very nice. Man, the last message I got on Twitter was last year, July 24th of last year. I never use it. Jeez. All right, we're still at that 45%, guys. Man, I'm so excited to show you guys my C-graph presentation. So amped. It'll come out like first week of August. But it's on the whole process of putting in photoreal CG elements that you create from scratch. Like we model a newspaper stand, we texture a newspaper stand, We track a scene, we light it, we render it, we composite it in After Effects, all within an hour. No 4-hour streams, all right? We get through it in 1 hour, and it's broken down. All the tips and tricks I know how to do, it's all in there. So I'm very excited to show you guys that. And the HDRI tutorial, I'm hoping I can get out in the next week or so. I've been working on that. To be honest with you, actually, no. I hadn't been working on it because I've been working on the SIGGRAPH presentation. So now that that's done, I can transition over to the HDRI tutorial and wrap that out. That'll be like 8 to 10 minutes. It's going to be a real nice one, a very easy one to follow, but it breaks down everything, every option on how to create your own custom HDRI. And yeah, I think it's possible to get Gilbert close up while we wait. He's sleeping on the ground. Let's see if we can wake him up real quick. Seb Chen, yes, I'm getting into how to create HDRIs with a smartphone as well. I'm going to give you all the options, the 360 camera option, the DSLR option, and an iPhone option. I'll give you everything. But hey, Gilbert, how you doing, bud? We're waiting for the Unreal Engine to work. Oh. Gilbert chomped my mic. You guys probably can't see this, but if I turn this around, he kind of had a field day with it. And I'm glad you guys enjoy the longer streams. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I shall return. Give me like a minute. I'll be back in 2 seconds. And you know what? In the meantime, I'm going to put on a little short for you guys. This is the level I'm trying to get to with Unreal. One day, this is my goal. Crazy, huh? That's what I want to get to. One day. One day, when 45% is done, then I will be the Unreal Master. God, it looks so good. Eey. Oh, here's something for you guys. Okay, so my CPU gets maxed out. You can see it's like at 98%, 100%. My CPU is just going to town. Whoa! It's working. It's working. It's working. I'm entering a new world. A world with ray tracing. Oh! Oh! Guys, okay. Let's open our level and see what it looks like. All right, it looks like but I think it's compiling stuff. Is it working? I hope it's loading my materials. I assume it's loading the materials. Everything is... Oh. Moment of truth. Wow. And we wait patiently. Very patiently. Where the heck did all these shaders come from? Is it my starter content? Like, what the heck? Should I start scenes without starter content? I feel like I don't need it. I'm so amped to see everything just pop in. I'm so amped, guys. I'm so amped. Yes. So, all right, here, I'll tell you guys one of my goals. Another one of my goals. Me and my good friend Adam, he is the musician Feverkin. You should definitely check his music out. We are old buddies. We met in high school. And we went to Newfoundland together, Newfoundland, Canada. And we went to this spot in Newfoundland, the most northeastern point in the United States. And we, real quick, so this is Feverkin. Definitely check out his music. He's one of my best friends. He has a album called The Calendar Project where he made a song every month. And I play drums on July's track, and I think either November, it's October maybe, is his Japan track. That's when we went to Japan together, and he's got videos for all this stuff on his YouTube. So we went to this place called I'm trying to remember the name of the place. Let's look it up. Newfoundland, like Cape something, or Newfoundland map. Let me just show you guys the photos. Let me show you the film shots. Cause I'm getting to the point here. I want to recreate this area in Unreal and turn it into a game mixed with Adam's music. We're trying to do that together. So let's see. Let's pull up these images for you guys while this loads. All right. Yeah, okay. So this is Newfoundland. Such a beautiful place. It's like a fishing town. Very cold, very foggy. Everyone's got deep accents. And this is actually the city. This is Newfoundland City. This is a antique shop. This guy was telling us some local story about someone. I forget what he was talking about, but I have it recorded on my phone. I love this shot. Yeah, this is at a local cafe. This is the place I'm talking about. We went here, and the wind, not this shot, here we go. This is it. I've never seen an ocean looking so rough. Look at the fog going into the back and this turbulent ocean. Like, these waves were really intense and they were crashing up against these rocks. You step out of the car, and this is the lighthouse up top. Yeah, this is the lighthouse up there. You'll step out of the car and you'll just get blasted by the wind, and you have to lean into the wind so hard. And there's plaques and graves for people who are lost at sea nearby. And we've never seen anything like this or felt anything like this. And we called it the mortality run. You go here to remind yourself of your mortality, that you could die at any moment. Because, man, this place was so intense. And I want to recreate that in Unreal with Adam and make a little game. This is Adam here. This is Signal Hill, right at so below, if the fog wasn't here, you would see the city of St. John's below. And you can see the wind. Look at the ripples in the water. Look at this. Look at this. Look how turbulent everything is. The ocean is just angry. It's crashing up onto this lighthouse here. Look at this. So freaking cool. And that's Adam between two TVs. So that's my goal. I want to create that landscape and recreate the feeling of being there in a game in Unreal. So maybe 1 million more streams and we'll be there. No, not Cape Breton. I'll have to look up the name of it in a second here. All right, Joe, you're saying I'll need to tweak the RTX features in the rendering features tab of your post-process volume after this. Yes. Will I ever do VR? It'd be cool to recreate that place and build out a VR experience. Jonathan Lopez, welcome. Okay, so you're trying to learn about 3D World. I just started with Blender, but I don't know the roadmap to learn what I'm supposed to learn. Any advice? Yeah. Give yourself a project. Tell yourself you want to create a sphere hanging over, hovering above the ground, hovering over above a rocky ground or something. And I guess the toughest part is knowing what to Google. So I would always start with Blender Guru tutorials. All right, Blender Guru, his name's Andrew Price, and he's also the CEO of Polygon. I didn't know that those two things coming together was awesome. But start with Blender Guru. All right. He'll give you a really good breakdown of how to use the program. And it might just take you going through and watching his tutorials, even though you might not know like what the heck is going on. He has a really cool like subway train breakdown. He has a start with your first donut in Blender. So he's a great place to start. Ian Hubert is also a master. If you can check out his stuff, he has something called lazy tutorials, and they're like 30-second to a minute tutorials, just lightning pace. And you'll get an idea of what you can do in Blender. So I'd say start with that. Like no matter what you're getting into, like for me, I don't really know where to start with Unreal. All I know is I want to create those landscapes. So I would just Google landscape tutorial Unreal Engine, and I would just click the ones with the thumbnails that look the coolest. Speaking of thumbnails, I really need to update my thumbnails. They kind of suck. But I would watch those tutorials, like the Forest Road tutorial in Unreal. I watched that, and I learned a lot. I learned about the foliage brush. That's how I knew to bust it out for the cacti here, you know? So yeah, start with Blender Guru. This is a good place to start. Honestly, dude, in fact, Jonathan, join my Discord server in the link below. There's a whole bunch of people there. There's a help section, and everyone uses everything. So they'll point you to a bunch of good places. There's a resource tab on Blender, and you'll be set up. We'll take care of you. Unreal Academy, yeah. I've been on that. I got the first hour of Unreal. I got the photorealistic cinematic landscapes tutorial down. There's a whole bunch more. I've been doing like the live streams, the Unreal live streams on landscapes, and I got to follow up and do the one on materials. That one's going to really help me out. I would have been able to fly through the materials a lot faster. But you guys help me out. I really appreciate it. We're getting close. 890, 880. This is very exciting for me. I did not think I'd be able to get real-time going. Ray tracing going. And we'll tweak all those settings in the post-process volume afterwards. So excited. Thanks for sticking around, guys. I really appreciate you. Jonas, appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad that you really enjoy these tutorials and our learning stuff, man. It's the whole point. We're all hanging out and chilling, learning together. And this is really fun. This is really exciting, guys. To be honest with you, it's been tough to come up with live streams the last few weeks. And this one right here, I was worried about. I wasn't really sure what to do. To be honest with you, I'm not really sure what to do every single live stream. But this one turned into something special. Oh my god, look at the water. Look at the water. It looks so much better. It looks so much better. Whoa. All right. Yeah, Matt, I got a stream schedule, man. I stream every Saturday at like around 10:30. I started at 11 today. Dang. Freaking awesome. Dude, yes. Yes. All right. Evolver, thank you, brother. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you a lot. Ryan, okay, you could use the terrain party website that people use for city skylines to get an easy height map for the Newfoundland landscape. I will remember this. Terrain party website? Alright. So let's just adjust. It's a little overexposed. Let me hop into my cinema, camera, actor, and no, post-process. Exposure. .5. Exposure's not working. I wonder if it's because I have it set here. Yeah. Sweet. Oh man, let's move the sun around. Light source. This is so much fun. Oh man, this is sick. Well, let's try adding fog. I just want to try this. Atmospheric, height fog, exponential height fog, and we'll check volumetric fog to 2 and fog density to 2. So sick. Sky sphere, skylight. Sky sphere. All right, let's go through and enable all the RTX, like the ray tracing options. So we want ray tracing reflections. Ray trace global illumination. Ray traced ambient occlusion. Oh, that looks so nice. That is awesome. Oh, wait, yeah, what's the time of day? Click update on the sky sphere to change it. Sky sphere, you said to click update on the sky sphere? Where would that be? Where would that be? Click update on the sky sphere to change its color. Refresh material? All right, so lots of things that we can do here. Let's see. All right, you guys said change the field of view. Screen space reflection. Change it to ray tracing. Screen space reflection. Lots of tips here. Let's try and get them all. Screen space reflection. Ray tracing reflect. Go to your directional light and scroll down to light shaft bloom. Directional light, scroll down to light shaft bloom. Okay. Scroll down light shaft bloom. Activate it. Play with values. Before you do that, put atmospheric fog. Okay. Gah. Dude, that's so cool. Ah, that's awesome. At the top of your UI, you can unclick the orange highlighted box to disable rotation. Oh, okay. Sweet. All right, shaft occlusion was the brighter rays, if I remember correctly. Shaft occlusion. This is so much fun. Yeah, this is what I'm like setting this up with ray tracing. Oof. This is the jam right here. All right, any other things that I can do to this, you think? To make it look nice? Dude, this is such a world of difference compared to how we started with all this. All right. Yeah, I don't know how to add detail to the water. I couldn't tell you. I'm so new to this. But I agree, it does look a little low res. It looks, I feel like it needs to be a bit more green. Maybe it's like the ocean texture that I need to bring in. Hmm. See you, Melanie. Thanks for joining. All right, reflections, ray tracing. I'm pretty sure I already did that though. Ray tracing translucency. Ray trace reflections. It should, yeah, I mean, I'm just hitting all the checkboxes. I don't really know. Ray trace reflections, cool. Ray trace global illumination. All right, this is pretty sweet. Yeah, this is fun. So without the post-process volume, I'm actually not noticing a difference at all. Huh, weird. So do we have to build the lighting? Let's see what happens. Yeah, this is crazy compared to what we started with. Like, this is completely different and so cool. You guys got me here. This is awesome. I dig this so much. Yeah, it just needs the pillows and the couches and all that stuff. But I'm very happy with this. I learned a lot doing this. I think the last thing I want to do is save out this image. And I know there's a bunch of different ways on how to do that, but I'll try that high quality snapshot. I know it is unfortunate you can't see the ocean. I think it's because of all the fog and the rays and stuff. We kind of went for a different vibe. I could certainly tweak it back to the point where you do see the ocean. We get rid of the fog, you know, and the bloom. Martial arts, I made sure the box was unbound. So I checked the box to make sure that it works for everything. Unless I didn't check that, which I'm pretty sure I did. All right, I think once this light build is complete, I'm going to save out this image and wrap out of here. Ooh, my girlfriend's getting in and out right now. Heck yeah. Let's get that double-double. Crispy bun. Fries well done. Cheese, ketchup, mustard only. Please. Man, I feel like everything was unlocked here at the end of this with the ray tracing. It looks so nice. I can't wait to build out some more sick stuff. Oh, so exciting. Teddy, are you excited? Are you excited, bud? Yum, yum. Yeah? This is Teddy. Teddy's much bigger. Yeah, agreed. I think I need to just take this to the next level. I need to add more detail. Cracks, decals, the pillows. I think I could change the lighting for more of a direct light versus, I'm sorry, like a top-down midday kind of light versus in a late afternoon. All right, it's complete. Wonderful. That is so cool. Yeah, my frame rate is definitely chunking up. Dude, everything just looks nice. Yeah, I definitely need some like decals in the corner. This straight line really gives it away. It's really dark in here. Ugh. Man, I kind of want to change the light again. I could like tweak this till the end of time. Dude, the cats start fighting, man. They get restless. Yeah, it's too orange. Definitely too orange. I think that is in my post-process volume under image effect. No, not image. Let's see. White balance. There we go. Like that. Feels better. And then I think saturation, at least for the blue channel, global, shadows, midtones, highlights, saturation. I wish I can get the sky darker and like bluer. You know, it's this filter up top, this graduated filter. I wish I could do that in Unreal, but I think that's probably a Lightroom thing. It just feels bright. It feels pretty bright to me. And I wonder if I have bloom enabled in the post-process volume. Probably turn that off. Yeah, there's a little bit. That's fine. Okay, the fog, yeah, but I think I turned the fog off. Yeah, I turned off the exponential height fog. The atmospheric fog I left as the same color. And magenta, it's too magenta. Okay. I am colorblind, so I mean that feels right to me. There's a better sky system. Turn on the plugin also. Evolver. What do you mean? I also don't know how to add a HDRI. So you said turn down the intensity of my sun. Is that, yeah, the intensity. That's what I should be tweaking. So there's a lot to be done still. And to be added and tweaked, but I'm just, trying to get the lighting right. All right, let's mess with the sky sphere. Sun brightness. All right, let's try messing with the master material. Because, yeah, there definitely is a pink tint to the master material. I'll just try setting the saturation to 0. Yeah, and the ocean definitely doesn't look right. I don't know how to adjust. Okay, the sky sphere I need to mess with. Alright, so I need to bake the lighting again, I guess. Is there a light mass importance volume? I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Probably not. Light mass importance volume. What is that and what does it do? Light mass importance volume. Is that just something that does its thing on its own, or do I need to adjust it? Like, what does it actually do, martial arts? And I'll build. So a light mass importance volume is helping the photons on baking to be more accurate, simply spoken. Alright, so definitely have a light mass importance volume then. Oh, make sure it's in the whole area. Okay. There's not a, so the post-process volume has the infinite extent checkbox. Yeah, infinite extent. So what, the light mass I feel like should have it too, but it doesn't. But I'll scale it. Not my cacti. Not my cacti. Light mass. Alright, I should be in that. Let's build. Okay, everything in the volume gets full quality. Everything else gets one bounce. You guys are so helpful. This is awesome and very, very exciting for me. This is what I've been trying to do. I'm really surprised that I'm still going here. I was ready to stop streaming like an hour ago. But this is friggin' fun, man. Like, I'm actually, you guys are helping me out so much. Okay, so for light mass, also go to world settings and adjust your light mass system. You can edit the bounces there and so on. And it's good. I know we got like a 30-second delay, but no worries. So what is that? Project settings? Or just settings? Light mass. Yeah, I'm not really sure where to access that. Would it just be settings? Dude, I can't wait, Christian, to see the difference. We may need to get the GPU light mass add-on to speed this up. Oh, it's under world settings. light mass. Okay, got you. This will be nice to mess with and experiment with. Cool. Okay, and you said we may need to get the GPU light mass add-on to speed this up. I'm gonna write that down. I do not want to forget. Or let's Google it. Sweet. It looks like there's some cool tutorials on that. I'll follow. I'm looking at these two. I just typed in like GPU light mass. Whoa. Unreal Engine GPU light mass add-on, and these first two, I'll just take a look and like dive down that rabbit hole. All right, it looks like it's complete. Heck yeah. That's awesome. I'm gonna hit G to hide all this stuff. All right, so I gotta end the stream here. What's the best way to save out an image? So there's the, let's see, high resolution screenshot. Is that probably the way to go? Can probably crash, or could you do cinematics? I feel like the high resolution screenshot is gonna be the way. I'm just gonna give it a shot. Save my stuff. Save all. Give it a shot. High res screenshot. Let's go. High res screenshot saved. Wait, that's it? Solo res. Let's scale it up by 5. But why? I got those low res bounces. So this one definitely looks nicer. Do you think it's because my multiplier is... Do I need to just rebake the light? How does that work? If I want to do like a 4K or a 2K render, but I'm getting these like splotchy kind of low res light map vibes going on here. Change the RTX samples. Man, I don't even know how to do that. Evolver, you're on the next level here. You and Martial Arts. You guys know a lot. Change the RTX samples. Is that project settings? Rendering? Windows key Shift S. Yeah. Post process up the samples of the AO. Ambient occlusion, ray tracing. Okay. What do I do not to break this? 5. Let's try it. If it crashes, it crashes. Oh, and the GI. Okay, let's try global illumination. Oh, okay, it is set to 5. Oh, samples. All right. Maybe 8. Ray tracing, ambient occlusion. Maybe we'll go 8 too. Guys, we broke records today. This is the longest stream of all time. Oh, it's still there. The splotchiness is still there. Huh. It's weird that it's not happening in the 1. It's only when I multiplied by 5. Okay, 32 to 64. All right, samples. Let's go 64. Global and rate ambient. Let's try that. Still splotchy, man. Still splotchy. I don't know. Evolver, hit me up on Discord if you have a solution to that one. I'll look into it myself as well. But I got to bounce here. I'm going to grab some In-N-Out, turn on the air conditioner, and chill out for the rest of the evening. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. We broke records. High fives. Longest stream out there, and I think I learned the most on this one. So thank you guys so much. Again, please leave a comment down below. It helps me out a lot. What do you guys want to see? What do you want to see more of? Subscribe if you're not subscribed already. If you guys like this information, and I'll be seeing you guys next time. Peace.